Okay, Spring. Go on. I'm just gonna make this. I wonder if Terry S. Taylor's music is licensed. And if that's gonna mute the VOD, but I don't think so. You've played it before, Kogan? Wait for her to minimize this. Okay. Sorry. Hexmix, what's your obsession with Santa Claus, dude? This is the intro, Spring. It's made by the mind of Doug Chernaple. The dude that made the Earthworm Jim on all the likes. So it can be pretty fucked up, but you know. This is entirely made with claymation. It's well, overlap of claymation and stuff like that, you know. But it's all claymation. I don't think that there was any aid of 3D or anything like that to compensate for some stuff. So it's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool point and click. And well, unless you hadn't seen it, they announced a Kickstarter for somewhat of a spiritual sequel in the same likes. That's coming out Wednesday, apparently. Apparently, who knows? There were a couple delays, but hey, that's fine. So if it's coming out Wednesday, well, I'll sure as hell I'm gonna stream it. And if it don't, well, I wanted to play this anyways, because it's been like 4 years, so. What's up, gamers? Well, today we're going to kill out Bam. Wow, Bashmak, I didn't even bother reading that. So, it's pretty simple. You just woke up, and well, you gotta get out of the room. There's this convenient hammer here. I'm not gonna do this walkthrough kind of talk for long, because I've only replayed like the 5 first screens. Come on, Ruka, go on. That should be enough to wake you up. If you push this, the button opens the window, and then you can look out the window. Ain't that cool? Anyways. Yeah, Carespring didn't make that game. Come on, dude. Here's our first puzzle. We got our plant friend here. This is weird talking like this. Well, I just got owned, but that's fine. It's the only way to go down. So. Alright, so what you want to do is go down the ladder, because why not? You won't stop me, fucker. I want to go down here. And there's this cool place. We're actually on a floating island, somewhat deep in space, to set the tone. So this is all space. There's not many stars, but that's fine. Yeah, this game's pretty slow, so if you know, but it's slow. It's slow paced, but it has its values. Like it's always on its feet, and it's gonna wake you up. What's up, Tatters? Dear Clayman, please feed my pet Flytrap. He eats ring food. I do not. Love, Willy. Planned never-ending story, I see. Yeah, as if. Anyways, Willy's our friend. He's kind of the dude that's keeping check on us, and he's writing us letters. Clayman, you may have already won 2 bricks of clay. Willy. What about the red button? Where is it? Where's the red button, dude? Yes. Actually, the plant is kind of like a box push puzzle. Clayman, how do you spell Hallberg? I love Willy. Have you ever seen this game before, Taz? Johnny streamed it before. Clay, send this letter to 3 friends or you will fall ill. Willy and Dewin. You know his last name now? some plot, some lore, deep lore right there. Yeah, this game runs at 50 frames per second, but that's per choice because you're claiming you read too much. This game has a soundtrack made by Terry S. Taylor, which is a pretty fly guy, and it's pretty awesome. The soundtrack will just, every time you'll hear a new piece, you'll just, damn, I gotta listen to this on my own time. And Armored Core has a soundtrack made by Terry S. Taylor also, but that's gonna come out in a bit. What was I gonna say? Dude, I forgot what I was gonna say. What were people talking about? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, 15 frames per second, because who's gonna make some frame by frame animation in 30 frames? You got time to waste if you do that. But at 50 frames, alright, you know. If you got a brain, you can usually see the rest of the frames. Well, your brain calculates the rest for you, so it all makes it seem alright. So Whaley's pet fly trap likes rings, and if you do this ring, well, guess what? Bam, fucking on, dude. If you do the other ones, it just does jack shit. Love Willy. Oh, isn't Willy the word for penis everywhere on Earth though? So once you go on the overworld, it kind of goes first person. The game sometimes likes to give you dead corners, like if you turn here. Well, there's no point, you know. It's like, alright, that's it. And we're gonna go here first, because we got some business here. We got a slide puzzle too. If you're keen about slide puzzles, this is one of them. Everyone likes slide puzzles, right? My usual technique is I just do whatever. So I don't think about it too much. It's just gonna happen. But we gotta focus on getting the blue on the left side, and that color on the, you know. There's a technique to kind of calculate where you're gonna go with this, but I'm not smart enough to do that, so I'm just gonna go blindly. But we're almost there, you know. We just gotta figure out a way to transfer everything the way we want to. And almost there. Almost there, guys. No. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Oh no, I fucked up. Wait. Okay, I might have to bank something. Or no, I'm just doing the same shit but in reverse. No, wait, this could be going somewhere. Almost. I just gotta trade these two. That's the Windows Vista puzzle. Have you ever tried animating? I did try animating once, but I don't know. I'm just not that keen. Alright, we gotta do some sacrifices here. It's all about the sacrifices, these puzzles, dude. Put that in the corner. Bring this. No. You gotta slide it around a bit. Okay. Now, what can I do here? Okay. No. When I tested this yesterday, I did in like 2 minutes, so don't worry about it. I'm quite the king at this. But I may have fucked it all up now. No, it's fine. We'll get it. I just kind of flip-flopped everything upside down though. Ooh, this is close. No, wait, that's not. Oh, wait, that could fix something though. No, that's not gonna do it. Shit. I'm sorry we have to do this at the beginning. But I tell you guys, I'm gonna do this. Don't worry about it. No, that's bad. I should transfer the top. I gotta side this over now. Yeah. Yeah, I love him too, Tech. Don't worry about it. Shit. I'm thinking about this too much, dude. It's your worst enemy of this. It's thinking. Now I gotta like slide this over. Let's change the order a bit. Okay. Ooh, we might have. Oh no, this is bad. We have to change the order somehow. We were there, but not enough. Oh no, there we go. Okay. Let's see if you bring this block up there or down there. It don't matter. There we go. That wasn't too bad. It's only a 3x3, so it wasn't that bad. But anyways, yeah, you need to do this because there's some stuff you need here. I'll try to. It's been a while since I played this and watched this, so I'll try to remember things as best as I can. This game can take like 7 to 9 hours. It can be speedrun in the 2 hours and 30 minutes, but that, you know, that's skipping everything and kind of skipping the beautiful cutscenes too. And it's just well thought of. This game, it's just nice. There's some lore right there. This is the Hall of Lore. I've always wanted to read it one day, just to see what it's all about. Ruka, unless you wanna make the stream 5 hours longer, maybe we'll have to come back for this. Yeah, kind of bash mark, honestly. But he's got a cool walk, so it doesn't matter. I gotta go down here. I don't know. Yeah, these are little clay cassettes, clay bricks. They can they kind of explain what we have to do, and it's kind of nice to have them because I don't remember what we have to do particularly. I don't know what that did though. I'm not too sure about that button. That was cool. That was cool. Sequence script right there. We saw a robot being shot. That's very important. Keep that in mind. I trust you guys. It's pretty cool stuff actually. It's well written, but it basically explains how the world works here and how it got to this point. He walks like he's in the BGs. Yeah. So there's like a bunch of words, and it scrolls very slowly, but you can read it. I am Quarter. Read my words and be my friend. Father commands me to record the truth of history, so that readers will learn from those who went before. Therefore, I give each of my 7 sons one of these self-engraving history recording clay walls. So it talks about the 7 sons and like basically the universe around and stuff like that. And now I got to. So it's just a wall of record. I didn't know about it much before. So I was like, well, cause I played this game because I wanted to play it. Because I found the soundtrack and I thought it was very cool and I wanted to check the game out. So I was like, oh, may as well enjoy this game. So I started reading it, and then like I got to like the 4th screen, and I was like, god damn, there's a lot of words here. So I was like, all right, let's go check how many screens there are of text, and there's a lot of them. So I got discouraged. I think I got this one. I remember seeing this. Like I stopped around here. But it's very interesting stuff, and I'd like to read it all at one point. And we could do that, but it would take like, would probably take 1 hour in itself, you know. Because there's a lot. I think there's like 19 screens of this. So, yeah. But we do need to get to the end of this hallway, because there's a cassette there. So it's very clever. It's very clever, because it, you know. I mean, the way it was done is pretty interesting. I mean, they could have just not done this, but they did. It's a little extra thing. It's nice. But I'm too lazy. So, also I'm eating puffy Cheetos, so, All you crunchy Cheetos boys out there, better relax. Alright, yes, Kex Mix. I mean, come on, yeah. So it's good to do this at the start, so you know, lets people come in. Lets people be like, well, I don't want to cope with this shit, so they can just leave. Like assholes. But you shouldn't do that. This is gonna take like 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. We can talk in the meantime, like, what's up? You can ask questions. Things like that. It's alright, I'm here. I'm the streamer, dude. I mean, if you were watching a walkthrough without a commentary, you wouldn't get me talking about the stuff. You just have like 5 minutes of this dude walking down the hallway. Read the wall or... Dude, no, we're not gonna do that yet, alright? We'll see how it goes in the end. Then we can read it. Festival went really well. How much dough you made? What is the size of my shoe? Oh fuck, I actually don't know. Damn, I don't know. That's a good question, Michelle. I'll have to think about that one. I'll have to think about that question. I'll come back at you on the later date, dude. There it is. There's the cassette. $1.5k pounds? That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, that's almost 3k fucking US dollars. This is the Neverhood Vitis. Right now we're just walking. It's a pretty cool point and click adventure made by the minds of Duke and Naple, the creator of Air Force Gym and all that shit. And this team of claymators, dude. And it's a pretty cool game. It has cool music, it has cool visuals because it's all claymated. Claymation, baby. 15 frames per second. And there's some cool stuff. This is a cool little adventure. And I wanted to show it before Armored Core comes out. And we can all experience that game fresh. Because it's probably gonna be pretty cool. Because this game's pretty cool. Yeah, like you say 42, 45, Ruka, but it's not the same measurements here. Like, those don't exist here. You'd say that here, and I don't think that they'd be like, what? What? You don't use those measurements. That's alright, that's not that bad, Kixmix. Pink unicorns are cool. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is some cool lore. Like, you can read this and actually have a blast in what's being told. It's not like stupid filler, you know. It's an interesting read that maybe we'll do. But we have to beat the game first, you know. We have to beat the game so people are more involved within the story of the game. So they're like, well, that was cool. I enjoyed it. Let's read this. And it's like, ah, that's cool. You know. So we need a reason to play this. After we're done with this, though, we're gonna save, just to be sure that we don't have to do this again. Egyptian hieroglyphs. No, they're the straight up words, dude. Look, we're gonna spoil ourselves. I don't know why it starts in the middle, though. And you gotta scroll up. Much plotting they did finally came up with a plan to get rid of Klee. When he came out of the plains of Chopin to check up on them, they grabbed him and sewed him in his fine shorts to the back of the foible. The brothers then traded Klee and the foible to some Chopin pops for some stewed pods. They took these back to the Fé and explained to Klee that had been trampled in a foie stampede, and that the pods were all that was left of their brother. Fé mourned for 88 years the death of his favorite son, Klee. Meanwhile, the Chopin pups, never noticing Klee, soon to the back of their new foible, traded. What's gonna happen next? Who knows? Pintorillo? All-in Pictionary? Oh, maybe. There's a lot of things you gotta do, guys, but just gotta find the time, dude. Yeah, it's kind of... I mean, you could have done like a more straighter arrow to say like, oh, you can't go there. Because you can... Once you're clicked in inside the thing, you can just kind of... It just kind of gives you the go back thing. It's the Neverhood, Mr. Googles. The Neverhood, dude. Almost done. Yeah, that's the beginning, actually. The father and stuff like that. Alright. I'll make a quick save. I'm using ScumVMV to play this on Windows 8.9, 8.1, because there we go. Resume playing. Come on, this. Well, you do a lot of walking in this. Yeah, apparently it was like a big thing, like Neverhood now on Scum VMV. You know. So the clay cassettes we've been getting are leftover messages from Willie, our good old friend Willie. Yeah, well, the more we get, the more we know what's going on in here, and I assume that I don't have that one. Well, it's a team of people, Kissing, but he's pretty passionate about claymation.
Me Willie trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that are left of the true story. True story of the closing of the Third Age. Willie know that once you know this truth, then you know what to do. Listen, I tell you.
Alright, well, we don't have that one, so that's fine. It probably wasn't that important, but this is happening.
We make a world full of beauty and wonder. This world, the Neverhood, a world where
yeah,
we
Ruka.
could live forever and evermore. Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad. Walking around his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone.
And then, well, we don't know the rest, so we gotta go look for that shit. Nah, Holborg is God, dude. Willie's just he's kind of somewhat a caretaker, you know? And since he's out, we're taking care of things for him in the meantime. We don't know that yet, though. Is that even the plot? I don't even know. It's been too long, so we'll have to check out. So we're back here. That's as much as I tested yesterday, so we'll have to see. We'll have to go as it goes. No more cheating. But the game's pretty straightforward, though. See that? It's pretty straightforward. You just kind of test around things, check what happens. and kind of figure out what to do. So obviously this has a jingle, and I gotta reproduce it here, but I don't think I have the means for that though. We'll just have to come back later here. I think this is later. Yeah, it's the later stuff here. I'm sorry, Rocker. We gotta find it. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Gotta find the missing tape. This game is very enjoyable too, to kind of understand the happenings, like how they took the shot and stuff like that. Most of these are like this just a 5-walled box, and the front is open, and they took the screenshot of whatever was going on. And I think most of the animations for the characters and stuff like that were a green screen with pictures, so they could animate the character itself, and then, you know, this is cool. It's cool, you know. This is interesting. I don't know what I have to do here. Oh yeah, it's a warp puzzle. I think I gotta get all bombs. You know, warp puzzles, you know. Stop, no, stop. Hello? Stop it, dude. Am I doing it? Okay. Alright. How about this one? Put it on. Oh, I did it! Easy. Didn't even think about it too much. Oh. Well, Duke to Naples was pretty popular back then too. So he's always been able to fund himself. What does that do for me? Alright, dude. Can I go here? Alright. Easy. So he's always been you know. He's able to afford his passion. In a way. Yeah. You can tell like a lot of this has a lot of textures, like little finger pushes and stuff like that, but I think that's a style they wanted to go through, like this kind of like gross kind of look. I mean, Apple, dude, he's known for the gross stuff sometimes. Not too gross, but like, you know, Earthward Jim, you know. This is my favorite tree. You'll see why soon enough. He just picks up he eats it. He burps. It's that's all the tree does, dude. You eat it and you burp. It's the best. It's the best tree. But anything like animation stuff like that is just very very demanding. It's a pretty nasty burp, dude. Oh yeah, I got the burps in here. There are 3 cutscenes. Can you guys guess what he's gonna do in the 3rd one? Eating and burping, is that you? Wow. had no control on that, by the way. No, they straight up did. They straight up did it for that long. This is the Neverhood they go. It's made by Duke Naple, the creator of Earthworm Jim. Oh. Mario 64 up the endless burp. Come on, Ruka. Oh shit. Oh, we got water, I guess. Oh no, we don't. I got water now. Yeah, that was basically the best cutscene back there. I like it, and I was curious too when I first played this. Like, does it go even further? But no, it's just a 3 loop. I was wondering like if that was a point, but no, that tree just makes you burp, dude. Yeah, that tree just straight up makes you burp. That's pretty cool. Pretty passionate. This guy here. All right. No, listen. All right, dude. All right. All right. Here's some music made specially for this scene. This is all music. That's your Kex Mix. The chick, it does have kind of like chicken lips. But it's actually Clayman. But Naple's known for a lot of his character designs to kind of look a bit the same, like big chest and elongated face. Shit. At least he's there to back him up, dude. Nah, he's not a chicken. He's just got chicken lips, though. If that's even a term. Oh! He's not a chicken, dude. He's not a chicken. He's claiming. Anyways, it's a good thing we backed this up. Wait, hold on. What's that? That's gonna be handy. Handy, like, I pick it up, then put it in my chest, and then use it right afterwards. We gotta fuck that fucker, man. You gonna get it. Have one on me. Fucking on. Hey, it's really. Look at that. Oh, silly Willy. Well, I guess the door's open now, but I want to check something first. Clayman is actually very simple to draw, and it's fun to draw him. He's just cool. He just looks cool, you know, simple design. Nothing wrong with that. This is a cave here. I just remembered. I gotta go see here, because I think we got running water now. But I think... How are we missing something, though? So if I push on this... Get that shit. And did I pick up a bottle? Yes, I did. So I can fill this up. Alright. So it's beep boop beep boop beep. Alright. Let's hear this again. Beep boop beep boop beep. So, but you know, we got claimant powers, so you can just. So it's like beep boop, beep boop beep, and I think these are all low notes right now. So let's test it. I'm sorry, Kix Mix. Okay. Oh damn, that's some shit. Alright, let me guess, dude. Oh, dude, you can just mash click? Shit. Alright, what does that do? I don't even know how many times I click. Okay. Let me guess. Like 3, 2, beep boop boop. No, that was this 3. Beep boop beep boop beep. And that one's 5. I don't know if that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Wow, Ruka. That's kind of close. They got that one. Because there was no water in it. Alright. Beep boop beep boop beep. So I guess 4 is too much. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2, 4. Should be it. See that? Fucking pro, dude. No need to test with me. It's all in the head. Alright, this song's pretty cool.
Claim it. Say knock knock.
This asshole's there too. Hello? I can't talk, dude. I can't talk. I can't say anything, dude. Like, I don't have vocal cords. He's just gonna hang around with that joke forever. Alright, bye, dude. Alright, pick up this cassette. I don't know what the fuck that is. We'll click it. Well, what if the joke? What if that was the best knock knock joke? You know? Is that? Oh, is that transferred? Oh yeah, we have the third one now. But we'll wait until we got a bunch of them. Like that's massive spoilers right there. We're not gonna do that. Fuck that. Don't say vocal cords. Okay. Diaphragm. To this day, Clayman still doesn't know who's there. Truly a sad day. Can I claim this? Hey. Hello? It's a ladder, but it's not extracted. Ladders work in spikes here. They work in spikes, but I can't get that. Under the door. Oh, hold on. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh shit, that was a sneaky one. Oh yeah, I saw it, but then he started talking. And... Under the door. Oh, maybe it's with the cave, because that's not gonna do shit. Unless it's that. That's I think that's just a texture though. Also, what's up, RQTR? You know this game? Okay. We're gonna come back. We're gonna go in that cave. So maybe the button is under the cave, you know? We haven't been there yet, so may as well. I like the little footsteps though. It's very nice song. It's nice. It doesn't get old, you know? It's just nice to flash song. Alright, let's go in the brain tunnel. Are those brains? Probably not. But they're swirlies. And the brain is composed of swirlies. It's been proven. Oh shit, what's that? Aha, okay. That's the one button I found back in the other place. Oh! I think I know what to do with the spikes though. Yeah, there was a blue button we found. We pushed it, and that was for here. So we gotta find the red button too, and the black, I guess. We've been going for 40 minutes, Kilroy. That's nice. That's a nice place. Oh. So I think, cause we did the door back there, and we opened the place, the spikes are retracted. But if we push it again, it's gonna come back to being normal. Because they are the same kind of things, you know? It's a good thing we don't have to do the side puzzle again. Because as much as people enjoy those, it's nice to not do them again. You know? Come on. This game is for PC, Kilroy. I think it came out in 1998. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. Do you know Duke Tennaple? Kilroy. Creator of Earthworm Jim. Yeah, this button. For shit. Those spikes are gonna come out. But it's technically the same as the ladder over there. We're gonna come back later there, Mr. Googles. I just came here because I had running water now, so I want to do that. Before you go too deep in, you know? Always make sure you're ready to go. This is the weirdest door, dude. You push this button, it opens. Oh, well, it's made by that guy. It's made by the creator of Earthworm Jim. So it has that kind of, going for it. But if you don't know Earthworm Jim that much, but, well, you know. It should be fine. I don't think the water dropped. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Played Skull Monkey. Did you play it physical or emulation or QTR? Because my friend wanted to play it. Because he streamed the Neverhood. And I was there to back him up. See that? Shit fucking on point. On point, boys. He wanted to play Skull Monkeys afterwards, but he said like he had a problem with it. Well, you know, with emulation. Because he didn't own the game. He just wanted to play it for fun. Is that so wrong, man? Is emulation bad for the kids? Yes, this actual claymation killer. This whole thing here, this is a whole set made in clay. It's one wall, well, one floor, well, I guess it's ceiling, and then one wall here. And this up front is just a hole, so it's like a 5-walled box, and they put a camera. And they took a screenshot. And then afterwards, I don't know how they did the little elements like that, maybe it's added afterwards. Like the little interactable buttons and stuff. But the clay man has an armature in it, like the little skeleton somewhat. Put clay over it so they can move it with like a believable form, so he doesn't like move around all the time. They put him on the green screen and they made him do all the movements and stuff like that, and then with green screen powers they were able to cut him open and just pasted it all on there, dude. Aw, damn. Whoa! Someone got that? Yeah, Ruka. I guess Twitch plays Undertale. Yeah, 1998 was a very tough year for PC gaming. Because, you know. Tough days. I don't know why I did that again, but. Wait, what did that message say, though? Oh shit, that's gonna be hard. I think that's randomly generated. I can't like bot gate it. All right. So hold on, what did I do again? I'm unsure. Okay. Alright. Oh, now we know. Did we push that button there? Let's push it again just to be sure. Yeah. So that confirms that Skull Monkey is not very well emulatable. I have to see if I can get a copy of it because I'd like it. I'd like to play that. I don't know if it's like super rare though. If it is, then it's fine. Yeah, it's a ladder, Terry's. Well, if the mods don't get in within 2 seconds, then I'm gonna get it, Ruka. So it's not that much of a problem. Cause I like to look at my chat. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up? It's not that rare for a copy with that case. All right. Cause I don't know. Like you said, it was that cluster, but it's still worth the check. Yeah, it's cool. It's not the same field, but you know, it's alright. Oh, you had no problems with Skull Monkeys, Ruka? That's alright. I don't know if there's like a hidden button here though. Man, good thing I remodded Bashmark, or else that would have been a crisis right there. Damn, dude. I don't think there's anything else. So we got a beautiful hole now. Oh yeah, it's this part. Shit, I hate this part. Yeah, well, this is before there wasn't. There was a lack of it per sort before. Oh yeah, you gotta do this manually. I love this. It's just there was a lack of it, and then this sudden rise of them for this. So they were like, where they all coming from? So they come back in popularity. I was there. I pushed that shit. I hate this part though. Because you don't, there's many paths, right? Now you don't know where you're going. It's back in armor clock. Yeah, hell yeah. There's many paths and you know, just gotta explore everywhere. And there are some memory puzzles there too, that you have to keep attention. Few hours trying. Well, that's nothing that's gonna be Gaungade though. Oh. Well, I guess we're not ready to go there yet. But I think we got the 3 buttons, so we can go back to that cave. No problem. Yeah, I know, Ruka. Like, they just take like 5 minutes to go through, and there's just nothing at the end. But hey, that's part of exploring, dude. It's part of the point and click adventure. You point and click, and sometimes it's not the right thing. Gaungade, is pixel art difficult? I shouldn't know, because I've never done pixel art. I mean, there's plenty of types of pixel art. There's some basics you gotta know. Like how to hotline things, so that you can see them from afar, and it doesn't like... You don't lose detail. like important details because like the colors are too close one another, stuff like that. But I mean, it's like any other art form, if you can call it an art form. Save. I'm out. I'm always about the quick new game. You don't do that. Well, experience is gained by practicing, Bashmark. No, it's not. It's not talent thing. You didn't get the bev one. Wasn't that the? Oh, I think if you press it twice, it cancels it. And we did that, and I canceled it. So I have to go back to that house. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. If not, you can work with someone that can do the art for you, Bashmark. You can kind of just scribble what you want, and they can give you the fix. Yeah, like minimalistic pixel art, I don't think it's that much of a problem. But if you want that top chef kind of thing, well, you know, with everything with expertise, dude, you just gotta put a bunch. Why am I going here? Just gotta put a bit of effort in it. And there's people. There's some people that put that effort so that people can go to them and do it for them. So those people can save their time doing other things instead, while they can do the thing they've practiced. You know. That's how it goes. That's how we got to this point on Earth. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, if it's just for like little icons or something like that, then I pushed it twice nice. Twice the nice rice. Price. This asshole's never gonna tell me the joke because I can't speak. Like, what's his problem? Why does he do this to me? I've still been playing Mabinogi Kilroy. I thought I was on the edge of being done with that, but then Waffle just bought like cash shop items, cash shop a Gashapon, and he got like some sweet knuckles, and now I have to level up those, and they're pretty fucking strong, so I want to use them. That's me. But I'm probably gonna lay low though. Not play as much as I did. Because I really want to get back into drawing stuff. Do it for Chef. What's up, Wolfie? This guy, dude. He's just grinning like an idiot. I'm unsure if you kind of know the game by heart and remember most of the puzzles, if you can kind of do this game in like 6 or 7 hours. Because if then we could do the extra mile. We could go the extra mile. Get it done. What's this game all about? It's about waking up and then start walking. That's all we know for now. Not to break the suspense. But that's all we know about now. As we venture along, we're gonna find little cassettes, which tell us basically what a message really left us to kind of figure out. Oh no, it's this shit. Oh no, it's this shit. Oh no, it's this shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to check this out first. All right. No worries, guys. I got a pen. I'm pretty sure I have the old code somewhere from many years ago. Left somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I probably scrapped it. Cause I was like, I'm never gonna play this again. And here we are. Somewhat woofy. You would just walk around finding cassettes, you know? It's the same like Metal Gear 5. Alright, so the first one. Is it? Oh shit, it's a temple. Okay, well, it was like a com thing. Like, this thing. In this game, there are things to look at. That's true. Alright, this is an elephant. Perfect. This is a tree. Is this Wallace and Gromit? I'm close. This is a swirly thing. This is some fucked up shit. Let's be honest now. Alright, this is a not finished clock. This is a rocket rock. Yes, Bruno, exactly. This is a... That's something. That's all I gotta say about this. It doesn't look like that. Sure. There's a little bear constellation. That's a face. That's a staff of a mighty wizard. I don't know what that is. It's the face again, but we'll do it again. I think it's a hijack going on. There's some aliens that are trying to fuck with us. I don't know why I did that, but it's like I'll put an asterisk on it, and it zooms back. So maybe we have to figure out what the last one is somewhere else. I don't recall. Just checking to make sure. Because it's probably, if it is different, it's gonna be something else. It's solely a face, dude. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Don't play me like that. What there we go. Alright, that's done. Elimination puzzle. Well, there's probably gonna be something else, but we got the full loop. Nah, I think we just have to figure out. But I think it's for the Ken, so we can check it out right here. Yeah, I forgot this puzzle existed until I saw the screen again. I'm pretty sure it's to use the cannon. What? No, the cannon is something else. That's a wiener. Just shoot it. Nasty. Alright, that takes care of the water. Whoa, what's a dongle, dude? Can't get Wi-Fi with it. Look at that. Beautiful water effect. Alright, well, the rest of this, I don't fucking know what that is. I don't recognize anything. I'm just gonna get out. Take me home. What is this? Touch my dongle. No. I'll pass that. I'll skip that. Ooh. What? Okay. It's this one. There you go. Oh, fuck. Alright. You just gotta go do them in order. They get the B. That's the wrong B, though. Oh, wow. How painful. I think they switched places, too. Up B. Got the smash in here. Smash, dude. Smash games. I think it's that one. Yeah. Okay. The down P. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. The down B. And we got this because it's the only one. Dude, easy peasy. Look at that. That thing works, dude. That's a thing that works. And it makes an elevator. Can I do? Okay. So I guess that just did some master shit right there, and we can cross that. It's just it's all question, dude. As this works. So can I? Okay, no. I thought I could squeeze right there, but no, I can't. That's fine. One less place to go, baby. Who gives a shit? Was there anything in this corner? Well, alright guys, if you think I've missed something on my way to somewhere, let me know. Because I tend to zone out sometimes. Not really, but I'm just saying it like that. Like, if you think you saw something, just let me know so I can say, nah, you're wrong. That's not anything actually. Alright, here's a Clayman going downstairs. Everyone. Don't go in the drain. Oh, I know that. I know that, Twitch. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna go there. My friend, hold on. Let's go there. Alright, so here's the drain hole. My friend that streamed this game, I played it before him. And I told him, alright, so technically this is kind of like a separate ending kind of thing. So if you want to check it out, just save the game. But obviously it's telling you not to go there. So you just like if you really want to jump, just save, alright? And he didn't listen to me. He went in and he died. He died. It tells you like that you'll die, dude. So I was like, yeah, just listen to it. You'll die. If you jump, you die. Just save. And he didn't. And he lost like 40 minutes of progress. Yeah, this is what happens. Anyways, that friend is Hells yeah, if he shows up. Mario. Well, it's not time for the credits yet, though. He just dies. Clayman dies, dude. Anyways, it was funny because Hells Yes Nouns have no viewers, so I was the only one watching him. So we just laughing to each other. It was quite the experience. Oh shit. What is this again? I wasn't watching it too again. We gotta save there. Mario wow.
my gravy love, potatoes love, my gravy love, potatoes love, my gravy love, tomatoes and potatoes and my peas.
Good music. I like the music. What is this?
I put 'em in my hair, then I eat 'em
I don't think we can do this actually right now.
Put 'em in my ears and in my shoes. I put 'em in my pants and I do a little dance. It always seems to take away my blues.
Yeah, we can't go here yet. Yeah, we got. I think it has to do with like power. There's some power shit going on. Can I go somewhere here though? No, okay. With that done, the hell? What have we done for ourselves? Hold on, let's go back to the drain hole. Don't worry, I won't jump. I'm just gonna check to the right of me. Gonna check on my right. Yeah, see that? Yeah, it's the other part of that beautiful maze elevator that we all love. That's cool music though. This game has cool music. Terry S. Taylor, everyone. Check him out. Very creative, dude. Jump! Once we come down here, we're gonna jump, because it's gonna feel great. Because this place is a hellhole. I was just a straight up hellhole, dude. I hate this. I don't even remember how many exits there are. Hold on, you gotta back up. I know there's something we gotta take note. I think it's around here actually. Bam. Alright. Guess I'm write it down. You're not supposed to do that. Well, you're not supposed to know what. You just come here and you're like, well, okay. But this is very important. So it's gonna save us a lot of time, because then you realize, oh, the beaker's right. So you have to come back here and you look like an idiot. Oh, I'm just give me a sec. It's basically 322, right? Oh. Let's enjoy the music in the meantime. I don't know if it's that specific. Like, red seems to be a bit overfilled, but it's fine. Let's do it, I guess. Alright. B, Y, R. Radio station one, I don't actually remember that one. I know I need to turn the power off or something like that, but I don't remember, like, what it entails. Oh yeah, I remember what the puzzle with the color, what it is. It's to help spell out something. It took me a while to do that one, because I didn't understand shit. Where am I? Oh yeah, this is straight up nothing. Can't go down, anything like that. This is nothing. Alright. Yeah, there's a couple characters. We kind of killed one of them. The big guy that chased you. We kind of blew him up. That guy's dead. He's dead. He's never coming back. He's dead. You fed him a version of ourselves, but dynamite. So he's dead. I'm just saying he's dead. There's Willy. There's Holberg. We don't know where he is. There's a couple more characters, but we don't know that yet. So, does this go somewhere? Oh, yeah, I think this is to get the radio station thing. Is to get the perfect, well, to know the frequency, something like that. A Mario Demon Willy. Right here. The cannon monument. This cannon was put there by Clog. There's also a Clog here. He's an asshole. Can I do something with those? Yeah, you never know. Alright. Clog's an asshole, by the way. Such a lust for clay. So I just gotta keep in mind where I went. Because we have to fully explore this. Like, we can't. If we miss something, we're stupid. And we'll have to come back here and be like, oh, where did we go? Shit, dude. So we're just gonna do it all while we're at it. This is, I think this is like some fucked up loop or some shit. Oh. You have to guide yourself too, or else he's just gonna go everywhere. You can't cheat. You can't like, oh, click here. You'll do all the trajectory for the distance. It's fine. He's got pathfinding. No. That ain't working. It's not gonna work. You can't do that. Is this actually good? Do I want this? I don't know if I want to go the right way first. Keep at it, boy. What's up, girl? I leave for an hour. What is this man driving? He's driving a wall elevator. Don't worry about it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I think that's radio frequency. No, this is Wally's place. Willy Wagger. Is there anything here? Is this just an Easter egg? Where's Mario Maker's tree? Where's my Mario? There's nothing here. This is just Dad. How nice of him. Hell, the car for him. We're just gonna check just to be sure. Is that not like a cassette I can kind of reach out for? Well, if anyone can do the service, remember the word Dad for me. Just remember. Just make me remember. Like every 10 minutes or so, just tell me, remember Dad, and that will do me a great service. Thank you. What's that? This is. Yeah, this is every 10 minutes or so. Remind me about Dad. That's too hard. Well, someone's gotta do it. No, just you never know. Twitch plays Undertale. What if we know it? We need to know the word Dad, dude. Just remind me about the word Dad. Just tell me about Dad every 10 minutes or so. Okay. I did go up there. That's where the beakers were. Were those even beakers? Like, I don't... the scientific containers, dude, they all got fucking fucked up with names. I'm not a scientist, how should I know? It's like vat and... glass. Tube. Whiskey. There's a bunch of names. You want me to tell you about Dad in 8 minutes? Exactly, Bashman. Feels like I missed the path. Alright, this is it. What's that for? Hello? Oh. Can I do something here? Hello, what's going on? You asked for it. Size is 12, right? It's a 12. What's the ding-dongs for? This is gonna make a bunch of dots. Arrow. I think this is randomized, this puzzle. I think actually most of the puzzle are randomized. So you have to check them. You can't just follow a guide or something. You have to know. Oh yeah, ring my bell's gonna get 12. Alright, sorry about that. That's also on the soundtrack if you want to hear that beautiful tune. You know what ding dongs are for. I know. Don't play with me, dude. I don't know. What ding dongs for? The hell, dude? You. I think I did everything. Yeah, this one goes to a fucking dead end. Alright, Clayman. Yeah. Maybe we did. Twitch plays Undertale. Alright, sorry, I needed that. Not that one. Alright. What? What does that do though? Does he ever splat? I don't think so, dude. He's stuck there. I probably would Twitch, but I gotta see if it works on that. Cause I don't have a cap card. What was that? That's not. Don't worry. Shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Shh. I can't play with this. I gotta do something, but I don't remember where. This is where it's a bit foggy. Ooh. Can I not close the door at all? I closed the no. It's like I gotta block something. Just grab ROM. Yeah, I just never thought about it. It's always a thing I wanted to check, but hey, sometimes you know. Oh, so how does he go up the stairs? Fair enough. Like, do I? Alright, let's think about this. Because there's nothing else I can go to, right? Can you get into that blue building? It didn't let me. Unless I gotta take another angle. What was in there? That was the bridge thing. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go check. Because I'm unsure. This is the cannon, but like... I thought that the little thing here would be about the cannon, but it's not. Oh, maybe it's later. Who knows? I mean, gotta admit, this is faster falling. Have you ever tried falling downstairs than walking downstairs? Monster break the wall. What does that mean? Oh, halfway? Yeah. Okay. Go on. Thanks, Fighter. This is Neverhood. It's a game by Duke 10 April, the guy that made the Earthworm Jim. It's pretty comical. It's pretty alright. I like it. I'm revisiting it because Omicron's coming out Wednesday. Oh, it's too close though. What if I turn over here? Yeah. And what if I twist around? And if I mash it? No, I think that's linked to the building. That's where you go afterwards. So, because that's a little grating in the window. You can't like squeeze in the window. Yeah. Unless there's any more delays. I don't think I had that many delays, but like there was a. It was supposed to come out on September 8th, but they delayed it to the 13th, which is next Wednesday. Just to fix the bugs, just to make sure it's a beautiful game. The big monster, you bum. Oh, we went there. Did we do anything about the wall though? We'll go there, I guess. Because we pushed the button and then we couldn't go across. But did we actually like? Is this some shit that happens, right? And everything moves and you can cross, but. Wants to break the wall. I don't know if you're talking about the wall we broke with the monster. Or the monster breaking the wall. We're gonna go check there. If not, then clueless. We're gonna go check there. But anyways, Undercard coming out next week. You can grab it on Steam right now for a little there's a little discount going on. I want to grab it early. I kickstarted it, so I don't have to. It's kind of lame though, because you only get the Steam keys on the release day, so hopefully that's no problem. But it's fine. I mean, hey, you get a game, you'll play it eventually. Doesn't have to be on the spot. But I like to stream it on the day though, so you know. We can all be puzzled about the puzzles. I won't even know them myself. So I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. There's a music box right there. Can I pick it up actually? We'll check. So this right? But we can't cross. Ah yeah, for sure, Ruka. And then there's this for the button, but we did that. So unless you mean something by the big monster, something else, then unless it's that. I'd never check that again afterwards, actually. Ah yeah, maybe it's a console, command console actually. No, I can't access this. Does only can I? No, okay. Can't pick that up. I thought that was where you put the input for the little computer. Oops, I didn't see this part. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought about QTR. So what do we do now? We're fucked. Shit, dude. Because I can't open this. This is a weird thing, because you click on it, then the monster's face appear. And then you go for the music box afterwards, and he just comes out. It's kind of weird. There's not much use for that thing, except for that. But hey, what can you do about it? Alright. Is there anything? That's the water fountain. We don't need that. I mean, we got the beaker. We got that one weird input. We got the radio, but the radio we can't access for some reason. It's gotta do something with something. Unless there's something I missed in the maze. Of which I hope we didn't, because that's kinda annoying. Like, yeah. That's a pretty cool door though, I like it. I'm stopping in the middle. Can I check over here? Scan the area. Okay. Let's go back to the cannon and see what we can do. Maybe we should push a bunch of shit and see what happens. I mean, what's the worst that can happen now? I just asked if you could just say the word dad and you didn't have to talk about your dad, Bashima. It's kind of sad, dude. Sorry, with that to support you. That should do straight up nothing. Okay, good. These are coordinates, but we never got anything like that. We never saw anything about this. So we can't do really much here. And this is the bridge. I guess we could lower it. Let's see. Bam. We could try to. Maybe there's something I had to do in the house to access the radio. Because it's like you can't do much. I remember like having to turn off the lights or something like that. But if we can't do that, then we can't do that. You know? I'm pretty sure it has to do with something here. This is the place we should be. Because we can't progress anywhere else, technically. Oh. Gotta come to mind. Yeah, sing fast, it's Neverhood by Tick the Blue. Yeah, it's Neverhood, dude. Come on, man.
My gravy love. Potato love. My gravy love. Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas.
It's like too dark. It's too dark, dude. I can't shut this off. I can dance though. This hole. I think. Yeah, you can see the fingerprints. I like it. I think we did miss a button. Like honestly, the place where there were the ding dongs. Scan him and find the devs. Where were the ding dongs, dude? I think that was it. I had to click something. But do you remember? I think I know the path very well. But do I? Oh, did I forget some part going? Oh, it's gonna be a pain. Cause we. How does it work? I gotta refresh my memory. Does this go to the dead end? Yeah, okay. One of them goes to where the cannon was. It's like, this cannon is probably of Clark, because he's an asshole. The other is to the beakers, and then you go down, and then there's a dead end where you just can't drop off there. The other one is Willie's house. And the other one is the radio. That's where we're going right now. I can't die. Ding dong. Can I click that? Oh, that's weird. Okay, another ding dong. What does that mean? Oh, I think the ding dong is maybe a visual audio cue. Let's write that. Ding dong. Ding dong cowbell. I don't know. So that's there, but how do I? Can you hit left and right, rookies? No, I don't think I don't think those are actually in the game. I can rock around though. It's pretty cool. How do I turn off the lights? Alright. Maybe if I try jumping off again. There's gotta be something very clever that we're just missing because we're idiots. Unless there's a path we haven't taken. Park home. I don't think so though. That goes to the big loop. It kind of like the reproduction of the loop is like, and then it comes back in and goes up. This goes through the cannon, and this goes to the beaker, which goes then there, and it's just like a dead end with nothing there. I'm pretty sure there's nothing there. You can't like drop off. You can't do any sick tricks. Come back here. And it's like dark and shit. Yeah, I can't access this. Maybe it has to do with the screen? Like, I think that's just to say an order. But then there's a little... There's the alien noise. Which I have no idea what it's for. Let's go check that out again. Oh! No. Oh, let's go check. I mean, what do we have to do now? You know? So there's that, but can I do something with this? Like it's the calm, then it's the elephant, then it's the tree, then it's the swirly, then it's the fucked up thing, then it's the clock, then it's the meteor. There's the fucked up thing too. There's the literal horse. There's the face guy. There's the staff, and then there's the. Maybe if I leave it on the. That should be two more. Okay. Then the. Okay. Intriguing. Then there's this. I don't think there's anything else here. No, Dad, please stop it. Why'd it have to be Bashamuk, dude? He's making this sad. Making the whole thing sad, dude. Cannon? That's like to be a specific thing, or else just gonna shoot there. Yeah, well, basically that means nothing. Go to room, you start your game. I guess. I guess we could. Damn, Bashmar. Yeah, maybe Willie's gonna tell us something. I got nothing to lose but everything to gain, guys. Let's go. Let's walk. Let's walk. Take our time there. Stop in the middle of the bridge and go there. These Cheetos are pretty good though. I like them. They're nice. Nah, he wouldn't do that, Bashima. Come on. Well, he's a nice guy. Alright, Willie. Save me. The fifth ring turns on the radio. Hey! Alright. That's good. Holy shit. Alright. See, Bashima? Willie wouldn't do that. He's there for us. Alright, let's go. Aha, the ding dong. I think that should do it. That should have made it happen. You have to write him an apology, yeah, dude. Being so mean like that. Dear Willie, Playman appreciates your help. Signed Bashmark. P.S. My dad beats me. Pretty funny, dude. Mean dad jokes. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is I don't know if, like, that means the radio up there has activated too, and it's actually gonna be something different than what we got. I thought that was funny. It depends on the people, you know. I said it, so I thought it wasn't very clever, because, you know, so I thought about it. So I was like, well, you know, I know the joke, so it's not that funny. So if it doesn't work well, we gotta have to do the maze again. But if everything is according to plan, then we shouldn't need the radio, the jet set radio. Alright. Now the room's gonna look way cooler. Because the radio's on. See that? Look at that, beautiful. What's up, Void Dark? You're not too late. No, you're 1 hour and 40 minutes late, but that should be fine. We gotta find that, asshole. We can listen to the rest, I guess. I don't like this. Alright, finale.
Spring has sprung, and spring
Don't try an accordion with your coffee, dude. Come on, Void Dark.
Spring has come, and all our hearts are glowing. Spring has sprung, and all the lovers knowing that spring has come. Spring has sprung. Spring.
Beautiful.
Spring has sprung. And
Don't worry about it, alright? I love these. This one's pretty nice. Thanks, Jelly. What's up, dude? Nah, he's working. He was working in his backyard with a hammer. And he was just enjoying himself. He's just whistling. And he's just fucking up. What's up, Sir Rexy? Oh, that's the loop. That one's fucking weird. Ah, it's just Terry S. Taylor, Bashmark. He's a pretty niche guy. Well, alright, tech. I think that's a loop.
Sound effects record number 32. Man reading.
I love this.
Man relaxing. Woman in outer space. Man watching television with volume at 0. Man watching silent movie. Freeway sound from 20 miles away. Lunch at the recording studio. Man getting a bright idea. Woman handling a situation with kid gloves. A mime and his audience. Tree falling in the forest. Dead insect. A swarm of dead insects. Sound effects record number 32.
I guess that's Bashmark.
Man reading.
Bashmark got the quick kill.
Geisha girl, wonderful this.
You know, Neff, this the South track actually reminded me. Well, not so much a left track now. Though. Yes, Doctor, don't worry about it. But the laugh track reminded me of when the kids were laughing at Kagure in the Way of the Samurai 4, and you made the noise, made the geisha noise.
Sound effects record number 33.
Ah, 33.
Man facing backwards taking a shower.
Ban him, dude! Quick, he's gonna get away! Rep Roka, dude. I wonder what he's singing. Someone should reverse that.
Woman handling a situation with kid gloves. A mime and his audience. Tree falling in the forest. Sound effects record
Right.
number.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if the coughing song is in this list, or if it's an actual song. No, I think it's an actual song. Cool. Help! No! I don't want that anymore. Oh, did you notice that? They actually changed the... Dad! It's that and reading the story, Bashmar. It's a nice song. I go on. These are all on the official soundtrack, by the way, in this game. If you want to listen to them. Alright, I think that was it, right? No, that one's pretty hype. I like that one. Oh, I guess. Yeah, this is static because of the radio. Alright, who cares about that? What we need is this one. Yep. So this is an actual game? In case you forgot. This is the Neverhood. Alright. This music's pretty cool. I like this one. Well, there's the beakers. They seem different. Alright. I just gotta remember what goes on in here. Little hole. What's this? What's this do? Oh. Oh yeah. Cause you gotta alternate. So this says Bobby. There you go. I can't do much right now. Hold on. Can I? Let's try going in here, I guess. And it says Bobby. What can't happen? Oh, okay. So this happens. Man, there's 5 things and there's colors. What does that mean? Well, it would help if hold on. Alright. Green, red, orange, blue, red. Is that green or yellow? I don't even know. I'm colorblind. What happens if I go here and do this? That'd be the hypest, brittle. Come on. Like, why aren't you doing that? Alright. So this... Alright. There's 2 faces? Is there? No, there's more than 2 faces. Alright, so I guess it's trial and error. If you're very oblivious, like I was, you just read Bobby and just wonder, like, what the fuck? And you try to make sense out of this. But Bobby actually stands for blue, orange, blue, blue, yellow. So, yeah, you gotta do that. It's 5 letters, 5 crystals, colors. Bobby. This is a bit of trial and error, though. Yeah. I remember a lot about this game, Kilroy, because it's so memorable, so it's hard to forget, you know? You know? So we just gotta fuck around with this a bit. So we get blue. We need orange here. It would probably help if we need the order though. But give us some orange. I guess I can change all of them. I didn't even pay attention. Well, I found this game via the soundtrack, honestly. That was none I needed. And then I played it, and I just enjoyed it. It was very nice game. I need a double blue. Orange here and yellow here. I don't know if I got a yellow actually. Is that yellow or is that green? That was... Wait. Did you shoot that again? I don't know if that's a green, dude. No. Wait, was that? Okay, that was red. We got a blue here. Okay. That's yellow right there. No, that's... I don't need that. Oh, I had yellow? Okay. Yeah, okay. Was that yellow? Okay, I just need yellow there. Is that purple actually there? Hold on, let me check. No, it's not purple, it's blue. Okay. Beat this one. There we go. Yeah, I am. Void. It's mostly red and greens though. But like, I'm just bad with colors in general. Like, I've always had a problem with in video games about greens and yellows. I just like. Alright, well, we're small now. Can go in here. Yeah, that's why the potion mixing is. I do believe that's what we got. Was that it? Hold on, can I? What does it do? Yeah, it's always been a hard time for me, Void. Shit, I can't check up there now, though. So what were the beakers out there before then? Ah, the different colors. Yeah, there weren't those colors at all. They were darker. Were they? Probably has to do with these. Alright, we're gonna check over there though. Quick tap the window. Playing a little ping pong, dude. Oh wait, I can check it from here? That's nice. Nice. Alright, 2-2-1. I think the other colors were for somewhere else. Yeah, it's like right here. That potion down there is to grow back. Actually, I don't know. We'll have to check. But this is the one we got. Yeah, it's like specific and shit. You can overflood it. Okay. Oh, let me get me out of here. I don't think so, Kilroy. Maybe at the end there's another way to die. I don't recall too much though, but I think there's a way to die at the end. I think, because it was a bit over the top. So, we're just gonna do that. This one's full. Okay, I guess not. Hurry up, Clay man. Oh, this is just 2-2. This one's full. Cause it wouldn't be. Maybe it wasn't over the top full for that. The blue one. Yeah, probably not. I'm just gonna make it just before full. The burps. You can enjoy some burps though. That's pretty nice. The good part about this. Alright. Give it to me. There we go. Perfect. BAM! Get that shit done. Now we can get the cassette. Dude, look at those effects, dude. Nice. There's all the sons of the father. The own very statues. Look at that guy. What a cheerful dude. Don't remember his name. Look at that guy. Oh, how nice. Is Willie's dad. He's got 3 nipples. Let's save real quick. Would that be a good idea? I don't know. That Kings. There we go. Cause I felt like there was something about this place that I wasn't too sure. But I don't think so. It should be fine. Look at that guy over there. Oh. 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 Cute. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know what the other potion down there did though. Oh, I think it's just a girl back up actually. Maybe. Who knows? Where we're going? How many we got now? Can we actually continue the plot? Alright, shove him in. Shove him in, Clay boy. Clay guy. You big Clay man. No, I think it was like a big potato or something like that, Nif, but... Alright, about halfway through. That is cool. We could actually watch it from here, but what do you guys think? Should we keep it until we got all of them? So we watch it all? It was like a little thing, you just had like little things and make it things. Oh, I don't know if I wanted that. Oh shit. Don't let it go. Shit. Hold on. It should be alright. Should say Bobby. Bobby, baby. The soundtrack, yes. That's pretty good. Singing about an operator in ping pong. What is this though? I think it was full 2. Yeah, it kinda has a tulip feel. Oh shit. Let's try that. I'm not too sure actually. Maybe it was that. If he puts it in afterwards. No. So it's purple full and red little. Yeah, it's purple. Yeah, I think it's only to make you grow up though. I'd like to do it. Maybe after Armor Krog. It'd be nice. If it piques the interest of people in the Neverhood series. Oh yeah. Let's go checking out. Maybe the order was all wrong. I thought like maybe it's yellow. Maybe it's like 2, 2, 3 actually. Like I don't even know, dude. Get over here. I think it's only grow back though. Oh, it's 1. Never finish it. Well, if we go by what Twitch plays Undertale said, it can get pretty complicated later on, but that won't stop me. 10 Naples pretty good in this stuff. There's still claymations being done these days, and it's pretty hype. Okay, this is not actually what I wanted, because I want to go back there, because you could go outside, man. Like, there's still something we haven't done here. Because where else would we go? I think that's where we can connect the first elevator wall rider. Yeah, I saw like behind the scenes of some claymation movie. That's cool. I don't remember what it was though. It was like about monsters coming alive, zombies. That's pretty cool. That's some tough shit. That's some tough shit right there. And there's a lot more care being put into things these days. So it's just like hype. It's hype, dude. Some hype shit. Some hype shit, dude. It's always nice to see. It's not as made. It's not as popular these days. You know, it's all 3D, computer generated. If you're interested in claymation, the behind the scenes stuff is pretty cool. Swallows and Gromit. I'm not too familiar with names though, if I don't know. You'd have to look it up yourself. Is that the Wallace and Gromit dude? Help! I don't want to say shit on my ass. Alright, here it is. I think that's where we got the computer programs. This is where we put it. Push it. Oh shit. Hello? What is this? Have we seen this before? The ham bone. Oh yeah, I remember now. These are teleports. We can go back to places easier with this. Nice, dude. Push the smaller. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm stupid. Because I gotta go somewhere. And as it is right now, I can't go anywhere. Bam. Thanks, Ruka. I was about to leave and waste everyone's time. It would have been embarrassing. God, I do this. This part is a pretty good soundtrack. It's pretty nice looking too. It's pretty cool. Has a nice build up. I think this is where we see Clock for the first time too. Yeah, there he is. Fucking asshole. That's true, Bunkman. But yeah. And now we can cross. It's pretty useful. Oh, nice. Meh. Cool. That's done. Now we know where to go. Now I go see. No. Never mind. Oh shit! I don't know. Hello? Where am I? Ah, two cassettes? Nice! This track's pretty good too. This is straight up good music in the game. Huh? Nice. What happens if I do this? This opens. And it closes. Shit. Hold on. Can I not make it? Okay, though. Alright. Where am I? Oh. Is Tweedledee the bird? I don't remember this actually.
Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away! I gave it to Holler Records. The guy goes and he keeps coming back. I don't get it. I wish he'd just go away. He'll probably do it again. Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away!
That's pretty honest. I like that. I wish you would just go away. Is there anything here? I feel like there's something particular here. Something that I hate. But I'm not too sure. I always felt like those pillars look like Day of the Tentacle dudes. I don't know if anyone knows of that LucasArts game. I've never played it myself, but I've seen it. I've heard about it. I actually never seen it fully, but I've seen bits of it. Yeah. Anyways, it just make me think of that. Oh, that's gonna make it turn. Gonna make something turn. Ah, it's a shortcut. Is it? That's gotta be, dude. No! You fucking dead, dude. But why? Oh no, wait. No, I wasn't done. Gross. Oh. I enjoy playing clickers, but I usually prefer watching them. But Because I don't know, I like to help. I like to help when they're stuck in a place. Aha! It's the cannon thing. How many lives will Clayman take? Cannon. With a corona, and cool. Got that? Yeah, there's a cassette right there. Can't sneak away from me, fucker. Alright, I want to go back there though, because there were 2 other buildings. Yeah, I know, Ruka. It kind of makes you just want to stay here and enjoy it a bit more. Anyways. The very nice soundtrack. Get it, listen to it, work with it. It's nice. It's definitely a different feel. It's worth a shot, right? Yeah, anyways, point and clickers, I like helping, I just like thinking for people sometimes, like watching it. Because it's a lot of stream interactivity. It's nice. But, you know, what's this about? Oh. Okay, I gotta stop it. Shit. Okay. I gotta know which one's the fake one to. Okay. That's the elephant. Okay, shit. Okay, the tree. Okay. Squirrely. So swirly. That one. It's the S one. Reverse S. I've listened to the soundtrack of Neverhood a lot, playing World of Warcraft. I actually have a video where it plays in the background. The Jaina reads Titles of War one. The meteor. It's pretty nice. It's nice. It's nice music. It's nice music. You should insert it. Meteor. After that is that thing. And just gotta find the fucked up thing there. Not that one. Give it a sec. He's coming. There you go. The polar bear star. It's not like that actually, but it helps me. That's the face. After that, it's the staff of wizards. And after that is the. Close. Come in. There. Alright, now I need to. I hear again. What's up, peacocks? That happened. Oh, I opened. What? That was a door? Oh, yeah, it was a door. Look at that. It's this right there. Alright, there's a cassette, little cassette here. It seems like that's the wall elevator thing going on here. Alright. Anything? Doesn't seem like it. Well, that was cool. Oh. I do remember there's a puzzle that's very annoying. It involves cheese. And I think it's optional. It's very annoying. We're gonna see how it looks. I don't remember what it was. We're gonna see if it's any complicated. It's like in a cheese building or something. We're doing pretty alright, Wolfie. We just united the continents together. Yes, Peacocks, it's a point and click. Yeah, fucking cheese right there, dude. This music's pretty nice to you. Oh, there it goes. And if you go there, there's the cheese puzzle. There's a... Hello? Yeah, it's this fucking shit, dude. Oh, God, get me out of here. Alright, we're gonna try. This is very annoying. Okay. Fucking cheese. Cause you gotta guide the mouse to go at the end, but it's one of those. Oh, there's obviously a clear path you could take and just beat this shit, but like, I don't know. This is very annoying. Cheese is pretty good though, that's right. But there's only one door that leads to the end. Oh, I gotta check though. Does it go back? No, it's all different. So we may have to squeeze back in from the. Yeah, it's this puzzle is not. You don't have to do it. I think I don't remember what you get. Maybe you get a cassette actually. So. I mean, we could just look up a walkthrough of this. What are those? What's one of those, dude? Go walk a walkthrough of this. See a walkthrough of this, because if not, well, we can spend 30 minutes clicking doors. It would make sense of something. Because I think I think it's this one I gotta get to. Yeah, it goes there. Something like that. I just know I have not fond memories of this shit. I didn't like it at all. When my friend played this, I told him don't do it. I don't even know if I looked up a guide in the end or something. There's no music. There's this little mouse squeezing through holes. Can someone post me the solution? Why? I mean, yeah. I'll accept the guide for this. There's yeah. Yeah. You know? This is awkward. I even like just have bad memory of this. No, you have to suffer. Okay. Well, I'm the one doing something. Well, I guess you guys can just tab out and leave me to rot, I guess. Fucking fuck, dude. I've always suffered through this once though. I know I don't want to suffer again. Like there's the side puzzles and then there's this. It's like you'd have to map out the whole thing. Alright, bro, I'll leave in you. But we can save time though. You know? You can save time. The cat's meowing, but it's not picking up. She meows a lot though. No fucking bear emoticons. What is this? Well, you didn't post it. I mean, what? you want like a Twitch one? Oh, gotta get sub, dude. Gotta get partnered. That's cool stuff, bear. Alright, fuck it, dude. Come back here, fucker. Oh. He's way too quick, dude. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. This is why the slow down option exists. Like speed 25. Let's make it happen. No, it's going too slow now. Okay. Dude. Alright. I gotta change the speed. What the fuck? What's up, Crosswag? Dude, we're owning this. A lot of the times you gotta re-enter the fucking door, dude. It's kind of annoying. We never would have guessed that. Hey, yeah, there we go. Alright. Dude, it's so good. Yeah, the mouse was well animated. There's cheese on the wall. Yeah, there's 2 cassettes here. Maybe you had to do this? I remembered like it was something optional, something like that. Maybe I just gave him the answer. It's pretty cool too. Incredible! What is this about? What? Okay. That cheese, yeah, we cheesed the puzzle, dude. It's Willie doing a thumbs up. Nice. Can I push it out? Disgusting. There's nothing here. I guess this powers it up. Is that it? Chicken man, why is he so nasty? Eagle, please. He's not chicken man. Is that it? That's nice. Get that shit out, dude. Alright, let's get out of here. The chicken fried sandwich. Don't want that. Gaungade is a chicken. No, he's very courageous actually. I'll let you know. There's... Actually, I'm curious. Could I push that here? I need that as a wallpaper. Yeah, we need a data mine this game for that picture. No rush, huh? What if I could push it there and just suck it in? Well, I'm just going by the believed expression, Nigo. Come on. The word chicken is used for cowardice. Just like cows, you know? Cows are cowards. It's in the word, dude. Don't blame me, blame the English dictionary. Blame the institution. Blame the academic state. I'm pushing this thing, dude. You can't stop me. It's a slur. Well, whatever, dude. Wait, we got fucked, dude. Get out of here. Where'd it go, though? No, Willie doing a thumbs up. Blame the Pope. Yeah. Well, that's going. It's a pressure plate, Ego. You gotta step on it. He's super mad at the vacuum button. Well, it sucked a little mouse and cheese. He has to be mad. Could've ate that mouse. Man, oh no, what is this? No! No, I remember this. I don't actually, but I don't like the look of it. How many cassettes do we have? Yeah, go on the Twitch chat, dude. You don't want to be left with food. Yeah, this is action. There's people in the Twitch chat. Dude, oh my god, we're kicking ass. Yeah. People like mums. Wait, what is this? Oh no, it's a memory game. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I think that was the optional one. I think this is the optional puzzle. What the fuck? There's doubles? I gotta find an order. Oh my god. Please. I mean, I could make a grid and keep myself informed. At least we get music here. Shit. Shit. Fucking Homestar Runner King. Right there. You're not cheating. Honestly, like at least like 50% of SS has gone on my Twitch chat. Because it's just more enjoyable there. As long as I can clear one side. Shit. That is fine.
Oh no.
Yeah, there we go. How were you not followed before? Oh shit. Where was the other tree, dude? God. Oh my god. Why is this so complicated? Use it, get it! Shit. That's I remember that skull somewhere. That's not it. Alright, most of them are like right next to each other, so it's not that bad. Corn dogs? Yeah. I see it. Yeah, I see it. I thought you were streaming Grim Fandango earlier today, Ego. But you were streaming Undertale, I got upset. So I didn't talk in chat. Just to not make my presence known. Fuck. Okay, this guy, shit. This guy. This asshole.
Oh no.
There you go, Wolfie. That's the spirit. Where's... Oh my god. Please. There's gotta be somewhere. Okay. The clampers. Oh my god. Some of them on the other side. Well, I wanted to watch Grim Fandango, Ego, but it wasn't that. That's the only reason. What's this tough ball of shit going? My god. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna make a grid, dude. It's just gonna save some time. Like, honestly. Yeah, he talked about it yesterday. It's alright. It's alright, dude. It's hard being a mom. You know, you got Wii U. That's all you gotta care about. 8 by 6. Oh, I fucked up. There you go. I'm fucking terrible at making grids, dude. God, dude. Mom life, you know it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I like moms. Oh no, Wolfie, please. Alright, corn dogs. Those are corn dogs. Help me define the things, dude. Oh my god, alright. Just fucking, I rolled 2 3s. Isn't it nice though? I like this. It's not a lot of time you get to this kind of interaction with the game. A local deck. CC. I fucked it up right away. Wow. CC, that's not C. What's that? What is that? Oh, it's not. Okay, it's fine. It's more corn dogs. Alright, that's a ghost. It's a ghost right there. Okay, tree. T. I'm just gonna do one by one. Robot R. Corn dog. Fuck that, dude. Trying to cheese me? King. Ghost. Don't actually post a ghost in Judah. Come on, dude. Idiot. Omstar Runner. It's gonna be H. He looks like the king in Omstar Runner, dude. It's not me. It's just how it is. There's chocolate chip cookie on the stand. Well, how do I say that? CCC? Chocolate chip cookie? Hey, Gaungade, is this Gumby? Yes. Yeah, what did you think? What was that? Oh, corn dogs. That is what he looks like. Is that Gumby? No, the king of Umstar Runner? Yeah, that's him, dude. I can't fuck it up with the H though. T. What if there are multiple pictures with the same star in there? We'll find out. I think we saw most of them though. Shouldn't be that. This is chompers, but we'll call that assholes. We're gonna put that as a. Those are those are bitches. The B. Shit. L. That's good. I didn't mean to actually do an order. Assholes. Skull. Bitch. H. Skull. King. I have to not put K for the Omstar Runner King though. Robot. It's not a thing yet, it seems, but judging from the art, I'm very positive. Thanks, Judah. Let's see. H. That's corn dog, yes. More corn dogs. Okay, I got this one. Was that a bitch or an asshole? I think that's a bitch. Hey. I'm not calling anyone a bitch. Don't get offended by that. Don't take it personally. Those are their names. It's written in the books. Don't worry about it. That shit. Skull and Robot. Skulls and Shark. The album by Laserhawk. Pretty good. Check out the soundtrack to Neverhood. And also check out Laserhawk. He makes some cool things. Pretty cool. What's that? Oh, log. King. Almost there, guys. I didn't do that one. Log and the robot. Amafin. Yeah, I got that one. Duh. King. The KK combo. KK cruiser. Asshole. So many animals in Twitch chat. It's like a zoo in here, man. How many animals? Oh yeah, I guess peacocks and whales. There's a lot of animals right there. That's why my stream is so cuckoo, dude. That's how it is. Almost done with the puzzle. Don't worry about it. King, asshole.
Ban him, dude! Quick, he's gonna get away!
Oh no, shit. Bam! Bashamok stabbed out. Come on. Come on, Bashamok. You got two, but I got one. Was that? That's a bitch. No. That's Homestar. It's Homestar King. That's a bitch. Alright, now we just kind of... I clicked that link and won $5 million. It's like, what is this? It's a puzzle. Oh, Kabat's there too. Alright. TT. CC. HH. I shouldn't do it like that, but I'm stupid, so don't worry about it. Robot. That's a K. There's a K right there. 4? Yes. GG. H. I don't think you get anything from this, but that's a T. D. G. G. B. The B here. LL. A. S. The fuck? S is skull. There's a skull. What's up, not cocaine? Hey, Cocoboyo. I never call him that. Why'd you call him like that? Why'd you call him like that, dude? Are you okay with that, cocaine? Do you mind being called Cocoboyo, dude? I'm asking. But where's the other bitch? Shavar Woodall? Don't worry about it, Insert. We're almost done. Just shh. I gotta concentrate on this. Where's the other R, dude? Oh, it's like a squeeze right there. But, yeah. Double CC right there. What's a C? Oh, corn dog, yeah. Back-to-back corn dogs. Action. H. Homestar Runner. S. In the corners. LL. Codename Rabbit Cockboy. Names have no meaning on the battlefield. That's true, dude. There may be true, I don't know. Next to the robot. And under the robot too. There's a king. That king has royalty, dude. There we go. Ding dong! What do I get? Alright, fuck you, dude. Fuck shit. I knew there was like an optional puzzle somewhere. Alright, well that was a fun 10 minutes.
We did it!
And yeah, got the secret ending, don't worry guys. Alright, this is Neverhood by the way, it's a game. How they feel like it? How they feel about it? Not cooking. Did they like it, or was it too weird for them? I mean, I don't know what the general consensus is about Sexy Commando. I enjoy it. It's very cool. I like it. It's my kind of stuff. They said it was amazing. Hell yeah. There you go. There we go. That's the spirit. Hell yeah. He's gonna die again. And he's gonna puke again. So sad. Sad day. We just did two poopy puzzles, so we're gonna save. No! Don't worry, me. They'll come back. They'll warp back. They're always there. Ah, shit. There you go. It's alright, dude. Karma's a bitch. Look at that right there, dude. Clayman gets what he's got. It's going for him. He's gonna get owned. Gotta get bumped on the head. Gonna get bonked. Look at that thing. That's what killing the animals, dude. My fish has been realized. Oh, what's up, Sam Pow? What happened? Don't worry about it, Kilroy. It's in the past now. I've never been there. What is this? What is this? Isn't this where... Honestly, why would I try guessing if I don't know shit? What is this? Well, what an asshole for bunking him on the head. No one does that. You don't just go and bonk someone on the head. Gosh. Lamb to the slaughter. So what Baron Rivendare says when you summon him. Oh, is that Willie, dude? That's what he says when the... Probably says that in World of Warcraft 2, but he says that when you summon him in Hearthstone.
Clayman, up here.
Man, I don't know, dude. Where's Willie, dude? Shut up. Shut up.
Clayman, up
Hello?
here.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, remember he's a total asshole too. Everyone's an asshole here. Look at that fucking ass. How's that for, Willie? Fucking shit, dude. You alright now? You wanna help me out? God, what an ass. Fucking Willie, dude. I can't believe that shit. Yeah, it's Clayman with a K though.
Clayman, up here.
That poor bear. Fettis, close your eyes. What the fuck? Oh no. That's alright, we took notes of everything. So you had to do that puzzle to figure out how many of these each there were. But it's alright, we took note of it technically. There's how many trees? 2, 6. 2, 4. The 4 trees. Shit. Hey, stop fighting, guys. Don't punch people in chat. That's not nice. How many flower pots? I don't know. Maybe he's a big puss. He likes flower pots. What a puss. That's the king. 2. 6 kings. I can't say a frame skip. Wow. How does that work? So did Claiming Quake bash stop? What? What is going? Guys, chill out, dude. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Homestar Runner. 2, 4, 8. Well, that was simple enough. Save the bear. What the hell's going on? Hello? Where's the robot? I was probably gunning that place, but I never went in there, so I didn't know. Style baguettes are nothing. Alright. There, I guess they're not that fun. No, that's where I came from. That's where I came from. Oh, yes, of course. I moved the robot. Big robot Bill. Yeah. It's part of the lore. How can I forget? He wants his teddy bear. Ah, yeah, technically Kilroy. But you were sent, you were made to sleep until... I don't know, we actually don't know, dude. Oh, I see. Well, we gotta find 2 more cassettes. I think that's enough. Yeah, I know Wolfie, but he's pretty lazy, so... Don't stress him up.
Clayman, up here.
What is it, Willie? Man, what an asshole, man! I wouldn't... You played me for the 3rd time, dude. God. What an ass. Yeah, this game just looks good. Goodbye, Gaungade. Alright, take it easy, Tatters. Hell yeah, I'm back. I'll see you in the next life where our games look like shit. Alright, see you at Dark Souls 3, dude. No, I think that was it. I bet you get a secret ending when he runs out of flower pots. No, he's just gonna shit on my face. I don't want that. This is where I came from. I think this is the castle. This is the ham bone with the screw. This is where we get to the cheese fortress. Is this where we... No, this is where we were. Alright, so if I want to go back, I'd take this one. Play me like a damn clay fiddle. This is that ping pong song right here. The place with the ping pong song. Hambo. Alright, take it easy, Bashmark. See you Monday, I think. I think I can beat this in one day. We're doing pretty good. Since we know how to do the game, it's pretty quick. We may have like 1 or 2 more hours, so let's see. Oh, shit. I gotta turn the radio off. Okay. Potato and the gravy and the peas. Is that some weird clay sex music, dude? Come on, man, don't say that on this stream. That's rude. Alright, so we can't use the cannon yet because we have the horizontal code, but we don't have the vertical code. So we have to find that somewhere. In a cave, maybe. Bam. Meow. Get out of here. Where's the coughing song though? There's a song where he just starts coughing. It's like my favorite one. This is so good. Maybe we've heard it. I think it's just one bit in particular. It's pretty good. Oh, I forgot it's PG-3. Hey, fucker. All ages in here. Bring your babies. Bring your babies. Make him watch the stream, dude. Thought we heard it already? Maybe we did. It's just like 2 minutes in, I think. He starts coughing like. It's like on beat too, so it just sounds awesome. It's like my favorite piece. I'll try to pinpoint it. It's not this one though. This one's a remix of the theme. The one that goes. I thought there was already some babies on the chat. Yeah, Kiss being fucked, dude. He's 16 years old, dude. They'll call him a little big baby. Yeah, big baby. Yeah, big baby. Baby rage, dude. Uh-oh, it's time to go deep in the cave. I don't think, yeah, this one's pretty simple, actually. I'm a baby. Oh yeah, but chat compared to you guys, look at that. I'm a fucking baby. It's alright, man. Even babies get a chance in the Gaungade stream. You know? Little ding dongs. What's that? Is that key? Nice! Nice! No, this is all claymation. Not cooking. What the fuck? Is this just for a key, man? You're gonna make me lose my time. It's all made in Go Animate, dude. It's this premium service. Yeah, it's all computer graphics. Like when we're here, this is the whole map they took as a shooting point. This is actually just a room, a four walled box, and well, I explained this like 3 times already, but and then they put the camera and it just took a shot of the background. Then for Clayman, they made everything on a green screen and they took every shot of him using a clay doll. You know, Go Animate. Is that the Family Feud, Family Guy, Family Man, Only Person intro in Go Animate, dude? Thanks for the facts, Gaungade. The promo cookie. Neverhood Laura. Okay. What the fuck did we just do? We got a key. Where do we go? If you curse on the Gaungade stream, you're grounded. Why'd you have to say that 4 times? Was that like an echo? Was that something else to do there? I got a key. I got a key. What was that key for? This is the part of the game where it's kind of like a little in my head. Thought there was a door in the background. That was a window. That lets you look out the window. What does the robot have to do with this? Oh, you're grounded if you say FIFA 16 is coming tomorrow. No, it's FIFA 16 coming tomorrow. Specifically that. Grounded is a hot Go Animate meme. Oh. No, it's not. It's only FIFA 16, no space. Coming tomorrow. Come on, guys, you'll get it. Someone's gotta get purged. Someone's bound to get purged. It's gonna happen. Hey, I got a key. I feel like the key has to do with the cannon, but I'm lacking some of the codes of the cannon. Hey, it's all caps too. FIFA is all caps, not the rest. Where'd the key go? banned for FIFA. We're gonna go back to the teleport, I guess. See if we can insert that key anywhere. We're gonna go over there. Hey, just check the cannon real quick. I mean, what do we have to lose? I feel like a woman. What? You guys stream FIFA one day? No, that's your job. Maybe it's not working anymore. Let me check how it's spelled. It's very specific, dude. It's not where it is. Settings. FIFA 16 coming tomorrow. I don't know. That's what it says. Oh, let's try. Okay, it's Toblerone. No, it's over here. Toblerone. Double D. And a swirly. Excellent choice. Okay. I feel like I can do it one by one, but like, how do I go there? Unless I do need both chords. I probably need both. But what I get this one? I mean, I'd like to guess it, but it's gonna take a while. There's a lot of combinations. Alright. It's gotta be in a dark room. Have any of you guys noticed that the Toblerone logo, there's a bear? There's a bear. There's a bear in the logo. If you go check the Toblerone logo, there's a bear. There's a bear there. There's a bear in the logo. In the mountain, there's the shape of a bear. The bear is there. There's a bear in the logo. There's a bear in the Go Animate logo. Sorry about that. Yeah, like, oh yeah. That's it right there. Boom, boom. Of course. Do I have to go down though? Hold on, let's check here first. Cause I feel like it's here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright. It just made me remember there was a like button. Thanks for that. Was that helpful? Because I knew there was something here, but like I didn't get the whole robot thing. The robot thing is gonna happen soon, actually, but there we go. Well, there we have it. All right, good progression, baby. At the boy. Yes, I fucking go, dude. Bow. Yeah, click that shit. Poor robot Bill. Hey, well. It's part of the story, dude. It's part of history. Did we get any cassettes? No. Still need to before we can understand the lore. Everybody wow. Everybody wow. Everybody. Everybody. Everybody here. It's good music, good soundtrack. Go check it out after this is done. You won't regret it. It's so nice. Does this really appear in the game? Yeah, you threw me a pot on my fucking head like 3 times, dude. Fucking ass. Fucking asshole, dude. What's his problem? 3 whole times, dude. Fucking ass. You can also check out his room, and it says dad. You really trombone? Alright, let's shoot that fucker. Triangle bar. Torch puzzle bar. And a whippy bling bong bar. How many must suffer for progression? Die! Oh. God, really? No, no, don't shoot him again. I got fucking help! Yeah, I wanna leave. I wanna leave, dude. I wanna leave. Get me out of here. Help. What'd I click? How'd I go down again? Hello? Am I forgetting something? Or is the game broken? What if I escape? I can't cancel the code. Get me out of here. Am I? Hold on. There's gotta be something. Is that dead pixel right there? I don't think so. Help! Where'd I click? Which corner? Maybe this is the bad ending. That little bird though. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it did, but it worked. Alright, let's get out of here. Just to be sure. Alright. We probably cut the way there. So, actually the teleport's down there. I don't think there's another teleport we can access easy. So, got up the stairs. Got down the stairs, actually. Come on. Everybody way, everybody, everybody, everybody. Oh. Everybody will. Everybody will. So what's your favorite part about this game so far? Me, it's everything. We don't know the plot yet, not cocaine. We need 2 more cassettes, then we know what's the plot. But I guess we've killed many things so far, so in a way, yeah. You know.
Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love.
Whoa. Favorite part was the hell card. Please! Wow, Ruka, yeah. Oh, hey, where? Do I have to, damn. I like this song. I think it's one of my favorites. I gotta go there again, Tech. That's weird though, he's not that much of a loser. He's just a big ass jackass. He's a fucking jackass. Can I hold on? I wonder if it's just, can I just cheat it? Okay, no. Can I cheat the game? That's a fair approach. Peacocks. It is a nice looking game. And its spiritual sequel comes out this Wednesday. Armor Krog. Go check it out. If you don't want to, well, I'll probably stream it, so. And this time, we won't know shit about the puzzles, so it's gonna be everyone's input. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Teleport's right there. Alright, sit tight, Clayman. It's time to go. This one. Sorry, Tech. By the way, do you like the letterboxing thing I made? It's a brown gradient with a paper bag scan. Brown paper bag scan. Pretty cool, right? It's so nice. Spiritual squeal, yeah. Oh, so that's why it was bad. Just put it on good. Alright. That is all perfect, man. He's got a tie and everything. Alright, this cutscene's pretty cool too. And the music's pretty cool too. He's Bill. Dog from Alpha. Oh, look at that. Oh. Alright. Convenient. Thanks, convenient. Look at this asshole. Really? Convenient. Hey man, weed's good. You know? Oh shit. It's not gonna help. He's saying me, Bill. His name's Bill. Oh shit, no. Alright, this is hype, dude. Oh shit. Hurry up. No! Nice. You fucking know. Oh no. Bill! Willie!
Bill, hang on!
No. This got deep, dude. We have a reason to fight now. Alright, guys, we're gonna save here. Alright, so the 2 last cassettes should be around here, I think. And we can finally learn about the lore. I don't know what that is, though. Oh, go for it, dude. I can't. I can't. This is a spooky place, dude. Clark's Castle. What is this about? Oh. I only got 3. Wait. These dudes. Wait, hold on. Let's go ahead. Yeah, show me that shit. 1065. What does that mean? Yeah, this is the coughing song, dude. He just did it. Hello? Alright. I don't think I have all 3 keys, though. I got 2 of them, I know, but... Hold on. Can I get me out of here? Okay. This one should fucking thumbs up. Really, man, he's dead. The circle one is 6. I don't know if I got that one yet. Hello? Maybe maybe. Missing 2 keys? Shit. Let's check around then. Oh yeah, 1 key was up there. How'd I get it? I thought... Oh, no. Probably have to go in an elevator. Hey man, gotta keep your hopes up, Kilroy. Even if everything's going around. Yeah. This is the last cassette. Alright, boys. Ready to watch this shit? It's time to know what the game's about.
Hello? Me Willie. Me Willie Trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that are left of the true story. True story of the closing of the Third Age. Willie know that once you know this truth, then you know what to do. Listen, I tell you. It all starts with Hoborg, a being who had to create because he had to. He make a world full of beauty and wonder. This world, the Neverhood, a world where he could live forever and evermore. Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad. Walking around his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone. But then Hoborg get him an idea. He said,
I know. I'll make a friend to enjoy this world with me.
Hoborg happy to have a new friend. He named him Clog and welcome him to the Neverhood.
Everything you see here is yours to enjoy. You and I shall spend all our days here together. With you by my side, I'll make more.
Crown!
No! No, Clog. This crown is the only thing that you cannot have. I am ruler of this world, the Neverhood, and a ruler needs his crown. Surely you can understand that. Now go and explore your new home, while I go back to my throne room to plan some more people to make.
So Hoborg go to make more friends. And Clog start thinking bad things. Sitting in the throne room, Hoborg start thinking about who he make next.
Huh?
Well,
What? My crown!
Yeah. Now, Hoborg, we shall see who rules this world. You cannot rule without a crown.
Clog! No!
it's Clog with
I
2 Gs.
declare myself Clog, ruler of the Neverhood.
What have I done?
Well,
Yow! Shish! My, this baby packs a wallop. What's this? Frozen solid. It seems this crown does more than give you reign over the Neverhood. It's also your secret to life. What a pity.
Clog right about that. Without his crown, Hoborg stuck in a big, helpless sleep. Ooh, that Clog scare me. Things look icky, but maybe hope. Maybe a life seed. Hoborg boo-boo with Clog. Clog go all stinky bad, but Willie know what to do. Yes.
I love his voice.
Ooh, me hope Clog no find out about this. Scary. Happy birthday! If you watching this, then you do good. Really happy. Now you need this. Go
Oh
to
yeah,
more
look at
good
that.
and look out for bad. Really know bad is always where you forget to look. Bye!
Fucking 4D right there. Look at that. Damn. And the last one should be right there. Pop that shit. I have no idea, but I think actually Willie is from another place. Because his dad is another of the sons of the fathers. Of the father. This teleport's there if you gotta go back and collect more tips. But yeah, if you don't collect all the tips, then you can't get that key, dude. And it's kind of awesome because some tapes are very hard to see on the ground because of the color scheme and all. But we're going through this smoothly. Actually, we're almost done with the game. Yeah, you gotta read the giant wall of lore. Yeah, descend a bit more. Oh shit. Nice. Like that angle. Actually, I know why there's dead angles like that. It's because you can come from there, and that's where you look at. No, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, take it easy, Kispring. Dude, in the wall of lore, there's like 20 pages of like just backstory to this whole thing. Kara. Then Naples is quite the illustrator. He makes a lot of storybooks and stuff like that. He's still in it too. I mean, he's making Armor Cog, but he's also making a lot of illustrated books. Alright. Circle 6 and the T is 5. If we read the Wall of Lore, we'll know, because hell no. I've never read it fully. Alright. We got pee. That's fine. Oh shit. One last puzzle, baby. I mean, I guess I can check right here. Nothing. This is very simple, so yeah, it's this one. What does the rest do though? It's both goopy. How about a piss break, guys? Oh, dude, 2 of them though? No, stop it. What do I do about this? Can I make him meet both of them? So it's this one, 2 and 3. 2 for the bridge and hold on. Don't think I can bring the mouse here. Could I maybe work something with this? What's up, North? I love the game too, dude. How did you go about this? I don't recall. Did you know Armor Cog was coming out Wednesday, North? Oh, maybe. Hold on. Can I push him out afterwards? No. Unless it's time. Hold on. It's probably not time though. No. Oh, take it easy with the dark. Shit, dude. Hi. Hold on. I don't think I can bring this dude with me. Oh, that's the most I could do. There's something really clever you gotta do, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Could you, like... That'd be some hype shit, but... Hold on. Well, we're at 3 hours 40 minutes in the north, and we're basically at the end of the game. So it's not that big of a stream if you know what you're doing. And apparently I still knew what to do after 4 years, so it's not that bad. But now I'm here. What's this? Take it easy, Dark Freak. How was your pee break? Very troublesome. Oh, let's go check around. Yeah, well, the first time you play, you get stuck, but afterwards, because this game's kind of memorable, so you kind of remember things vaguely, and you're like, when you get to the place, you're like, oh yeah, I gotta do that again. Oh yeah, I gotta go there. Oh yeah, the light switch there for the other part of that. You know, it kind of comes back together. Yeah, this is basically the end. I'm in the Clog's castle right now. Did you wash your hands? But like, what can I do? Unless I don't need both of them. I'm a fucking warrior, dude. I can jump. Yeah, it's after Bill's demise. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty hype. What if I were to do this? Can I give it to him afterwards? No. No, don't drop it. Give it to him. Alright. What if I did the other way around? Maybe I can jump above the spikes? Who knows? Maybe this is something clever, you know? Well, you can enjoy the coughing and the music, though. It's my favorite part. It's a secret trigger. Ah, come on. It's gotta be something very clever. Some noises right there. No, thank you. I'm waiting until someone has a suggestion, because I saw that bot real quick. Can you hang from the last one and vault over the edge? Like, that would make sense. Like, it feels like I could do that. Let's go try it. Alright, go over there, dude. Okay, you mean like get the door open but then vault with the spikes down? Man, I got no clue. Let's see that. Vaulted, dude. Come on, Clayman. Doesn't seem to work. I think. Yeah, it's very beautifully animated, Parrot. No. No, you don't like it. Fuck you, dude. Go over there, dude. It is clay. This is all claymation, dude. I never lie to you, Parrot. It's all CGI. Eat me. What if I... Oh, yes, I remember. I I remember what to do. Push it on the 5th one. It's you gotta remember from the very start, dude. Hang from the first one, fall into him, and get thrown out. Attention to detail. I thought this was puppets too. Like, usually claymation characters are made with a puppet. Like, they have the skeleton, or the puppet, the skeleton of the puppet inside, and put the clay over. So that way they can make the movements way more believable. But hold on. No, I think it's a exoskeleton there. It's a very brief moment in the beginning.
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you?
It's an armature, I think it's called.
Is clogged.
For the puppets.
Everything you see here is mine to do with as I so desire.
Look at that camera pan.
And I desire for all of this to be yours to rule. All you have to do is wear the adornment of a king. Yes, the Neverhood crown. You know where this baby goes, so let us make our decision, shall we?
Can I, okay. There's 2 endings.
Yes! Yes! He bought it! I win! I am the ruler of this world now. Yeah!
Oh no, it backfired. No credits yet, dude. You're dead. But yeah, when you're in the beginning, there's another fly trap pit, and while going down, you jump in it, and you have to get munched by it. So you have to remind that particular
And I desire for
You put the crown on his head? I don't think so. I haven't tried actually.
All you have to do
Can you put
is
the crown on the
wear
ground?
the adornment of a king. Yes, the Neverhood crown. You know where this baby goes, so let us make our decision, shall we?
I wonder if you can put it on him. No, okay. It's specific. Put it on the ground. So what happened? If I put on the crown, I just turn into one of him, and I beat him up. And I'm like, I'm the king now. Yeah, that was it, Killer. That was it. That was the bad ending. But if you do, BAM!
What?
This is a true ending.
What?
I know what you're thinking, and you can forget it.
Oh, dude, all.
What the? I promise you will regret this. You are toying with forces for which you know nothing about. Simon, no!
This is the end, Parrot. You came in too late, dude. You can play it yourself, though. It's very fun.
Asleep so long. Who woke me? What is your name?
Oh, you can play Armor Car coming out. Wednesday,
Clayman.
which is a spiritual sequel to this.
Well, stand up, friend. You saved this world, and
Die, you old fool!
He was trying to bait you, Kira, to join his forces.
you know, I never really understood that guy. Come on, Clayman. We've got a Neverhood to finish. This nursery is where it all starts. So wait here, Clayman, and I'll make you some friends.
Oh yeah, I remember this part. It takes a while, you know. I guess Cold Monkey is a direct sequel to this too. It continues straight from the point where Clog falls from the island, and yeah, it's like it continues like right afterwards, right after that. Because he falls on another thing and some shit happens. Whoa!
Clayman, wake up.
Clayman, wake up!
Hey, everybody. This is Clayman. And without his smarts, compassion, and high moral fiber, we wouldn't be here today.
Half a cheer for Clayman.
Hip hip hoo!
It is now time to goof off.
Yeah! Oh yeah, Kira. I mean, they're Clayman, but his name is Clayman. Oh, really?
Clayman!
Oh, really?
Clayman! Up here! Hey!
Oh. These are repaired. Oh.
Man, things are good.
Well, that was the Neverhood. Very cool game. Yeah. It's a great game. Well made. Cool and interesting. French fry sandwich. And cool music by Terry S. Taylor, dude. Who knows, Who knows if it's a clone or not? Nah, speedrun. Speedrun of this game is like 2 hours 30 minutes. We did 3 hours 50. It's called Monkey, dude. Just a few minutes is enough, I'm thinking. If you want, you can always check it out yourself. I can watch the VOD, you know? Tiny Nipple, the creator of Rifle Gym. And other things and such. Well, it's not random shit, North. It's actually, actually explains the backstory to the universe they're in. But yeah, it has like 20 pages, 20 screens of like walls of text. It's probably the music, or who knows? Maybe it was featured somewhere. Who knows, man? But it's kind of known. This game is not too obscure. A lot of people know about it. I mean, that's why Armored Core had a pretty successful Kickstarter. Yeah, I know, North. I tried reading it once, and I was like five screens in. I was like, how many is there? And there was like 15 more or something. I don't know if I feel up to read it all tonight, though. What do you guys think, though? We could read the lore. We could read everything. I don't mind. It's probably gonna take an hour though, just reading. If you guys want to hear me read for an hour. I got pissed though. Very important. I can't live without pissing. I gotta pee right now. You guys decide if we read the lore. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do it. Let's do it. Do it. While the crowd is still wild. But, okay. I want that though. I'll have to do a side puzzle again. I'll just show how you're supposed to know about the plan thing real quick. It's a minor detail, but you have to think about it. That's why it's a puzzle, dude. So it's a puzzle, fucker. Alright. So to go down from here. Yeah, there you go. And then you know? You just gotta think about it. Just gotta think about it. Alright. Since I gotta save that's pretty close. Skip the lore. There we go. Alright. The Neverhood Chronicles. Preamble. Read my words and be my friend. Father commands me to record the truth of history, so that the readers will learn from those who went before. Therefore, I give each of my 7 sons one of these self-engraving history recording clay walls. This wall automatically records the activity in this world, and in any other world containing one of the other walls. Behold, anyone who tampers with the records on these walls will be considered the enemy of Father. I will not like you much either. This wall is given by Father. It will teach you to acquire wisdom. I kind of hate that this doesn't start at the top. That's fine. Integrity and skills for solving problems. In each of our lives, we must make decisions. When these times come, be ready to make the right choices. Continue in what you know is true, though truth is often hard to see. These walls may hold the only truths you will know. Equator. I think that's one of the sons. Or maybe it's the father's name? Anyways. This is a portrait of something. Father is a kind being whom no one has ever seen. Father is beyond our comprehension. All folks know is that there is all folks know is that he was here before there ever was a here. He is happy and enjoys existing. He is said to be great and powerful, and as far as anyone knows, there was no one before him. He is from the other side. No one has ever been to the other side, but it is supposed to be a great place where there is peace without death. Oh yeah, if I click at the top, yeah, actually. Click around here. There we go, that helps. Quater is the only being Father has ever made. He has been a good friend of Father's for many eons. Quater is the official go-between for all beings and Father. Since he himself is being made by Father, not much can be learned about Father by looking at Quater. But if anything is known to anyone but Father, about Father, fucking why am I reading this? Quater revealed it. Quater reforged 7 crowns. Quater forged 7 crowns for 7 beings he created for Father to pour his approval on. Quater left the comfort of Father's presence to pioneer a new world where his beings could make their own place in order to empathize with Quater. Quater. Oh, shit. Alright, I just gotta read a bunch of pages before I can stop stumbling on myself. Quater made Ugdilla as a kind of test subject. He gave Ugdilla a crown, although he did not have a head to set the crown on. Ugdilla is a massive blue glass that is barely self-aware. It is said that Ugdilla is the spirit of adventure, since on the day he was made, he left Quater's homeland, traveling in a straight line without stopping. He has picked up many particles from space, which have made a happy home for themselves on Ugdilla's back. Ugdilla is now 1,000,000 times the size he was when Quater made him, and his inhabitants include the specks of Relonit. The specks of Relonit were in constant conflict with the specks of Rod. The specks of Rod cultivated food on Ugdilla's back using their own spit. The specks of Relonit had no spit, but occupied most of the surface of Ugdilla. The specks of Relonit were disgusted by all the spitting that the specks of Rod did, and they did not like stepping in it either. The strife between the specks of Relonit and the specks of Rod carried on for centuries. The conflict was never physically violent, but there was much whining, taunting, heated sneering, upheavals, and so on. This period is known as Ublessentracht, or the 3 millennia of conflict, although it was really more like 2.5. During the Ublessentracht, an incident happened that at once made all the specks forget their animosity, and at the same time exacerbated the conflict even more. In the 8th month of the 27th day, During the 11th year of the 1st century of the 2nd millennium of the Ubla, the specks of Rilnet woke up to find a strange being of gigantic size asleep in Scrunchy Park. There was a pond by his head where he had drooled while he slept. A crowd of specks gathered around the Titan as the morning hours went by. The larger the crowd grew, the more the specks talked among themselves. The hubbub finally became so loud that the giant awoke and sat up. The giant showed his great teeth and growled at them from deep within his huge body. The specks fed him for fear of being eaten alive. The giant could easily have thrown 3 or 4 of them into his mouth at once. He was very bizarre looking, even for a giant. It was like nothing they had ever seen before. His head had a ring of flesh, and on it his head had a ring of flesh on it that started almost at the very top, then looped down and joined the head again at the jaw. Okay, 3 specks, one on top of the other, could have stood up. Is that the one I was reading? Okay. Inside the ring, he had huge lips with which he covered his enormous teeth, while the specks had no lips at all. Above the lips, almost to the top of the face, were 2 ball-shaped things that had 1 dot within each of them. The giant seemed to use them to observe things, since the dots moved and pointed at whoever was speaking to him. His torso was short for his size, while his legs were extremely long. Out of his chest stuck 3 spiked horns. For days upon end, the specks tried to speak to the giant to find out if he was friend or foe. To no avail. His form of speech, I thought that was poodled, sounded too low down, deep and loud. It reminded them too much of the rumbling growl that came from deep within his body. The specks did not like it, and they did not understand it. They could not even tell where one syllable ended and the next began. And comprehending sentences was totally impossible. To avoid hearing him speak, the specks fed him constantly. Wow. The specks of Raylanet did not keep a guard posted where the giant was staying. They could never have overpowered him. In any case, the giant never threatened them. King Raylanet had in mind to win over the giant's confidence so that he might be employed to stomp on the specks of Rod. King Raylanet often went to Scrunchy Park to speak of the giant. He wanted to impress the giant, so he had the best acrobats from the Raylanet circus come visit him. The king commanded the new cyclist to do the loop-de-loops inside the ring on the giant's head, while a high diver did trick dives off his huge lips into a barrel of water at the giant's feet. During these demonstrations of the circus's performers' expertise, the giant did nothing but stand still and smile. Even while there were trapeze artists swinging from the 3 spikes that stuck out from his chest, the giant stood like a stone sculpture with a silly grin on his face. King Raylanet redoubled his efforts to continue to try. Is it gonna squeeze in? Hold on. To communicate with the giant once he saw that the giant would not harm the circus performers as they climbed and swung upon his body. Day after day, the king came out to where the giant was to try again to communicate his desire for the giant to walk over and stomp on the specks of Rod. The giant smiled a lot at the king. He nodded his head, and when the king nodded his head, he shook his head when the king shook his head. When King Raylanet slapped his own forehead, the giant slapped his own forehead. When the king mimed walking and pointed in the direction of the kingdom of Rod, the giant stood up and did a dance. Yes. King Raylanet was furious. While the giant was still dancing, the king ordered all the specks of Raylanet to throw things at him. Since they were feeding the giant all the time, the only stuff they had at hand was food. So they threw that at him. The giant tried to eat as much of the food thrown at him as possible, but he could not keep up with the furious pace with which the specks were throwing it at him. He turned and walked away from them and headed in the direction of the kingdom of Rod. Since the specks of Raylanet had thrown so much food at the giant, no matter where he turned, he stepped into it. Okay. With each step, more and more food were gunked up on the bottom of his feet. The specks of Raylanet cheered and clapped and jumped up and down when the giant continued this direction of Rod. The giant turned back to look at the specks, so they stopped their cheering and got ready to throw more food. But the giant did not come back. He continued on the way he was headed, toward the kingdom of Rod. So the specks of Rionid had a great celebration. They hoped that as soon as the giant arrived in the kingdom of Rod, he would smoosh all the specks of Rod who were such a bother to the kingdom of Rionid. King Rionid gave a rousing speech. "Oh, that's that for the great giant. I suppose we owe a debt of thanks to the goofy colossus, for he will surely be stepping on the specks of Rod and making so much smush of them. His immense foot will crush our ancient foe in an instant. Squashed beneath his mammoth bulk, those unspeakable wretches will be reduced to the vile scum that they have always represented. We are now delivered forever from their constant whining, taunting and hectoring. That feeble-minded titan is our national hero. Adultish whopper, you shall be the greatest of all figures in the history of Rionid. There is none equal to this block-headed enormity on all of Ogdilla, but he did finally come through for us. A stupendously dumb gargantua, it is well, nevertheless, that we are rid of him. And I suppose we ought to be thankful that the well-witted behemoth did not stomp on us too. I cannot think of any reason why he would come back here. Can you?" Meanwhile, the specks of Rod heard the giant before they saw him. His every step made a hollow drum sound on the debris-covered surface of Ogdilla. They gathered into frightened groups, becoming more and more agitated as the booming steps grew ever louder. Finally, they saw him. They saw his big ring head, his big lips, and the spikes sticking out of his chest. But what most impressed them were his feet. Actually, what most impressed them was what they saw stuck to the bottom of his feet. All that food that he had stepped on looked disgusting, but the specks of Rod did not know that it was food. The specks stood in stunned silence. They knew that the giant had come from the direction of the kingdom of Rionid. Their imaginations took over from here. There. The specks of Rod were convinced that the giant had stomped on the specks of Rionid and made mush out of them. As the giant got closer and closer, word went through the crowd that the giant had finished off the specks of Rionid, and was now coming to their kingdom to stomp on them. Some of the specks ran away screaming, but most of them stood still, knowing they could not outrun the fearsome giant's feet. Then one speck of Rod started clapping. At first, the specks next to him thought he was crazy, but then they started clapping too. Soon a small group was clapping. Then most of the crowd was clapping and cheering and jumping up and down as the giant approached. They had figured that if the giant thought they were glad that the specks of Rionid had been stomped up to pudding, then he might spare them and consent to be their hero. When the giant reached the front of the crowd, they whooped and hollered for a few minutes more. Then the crowd parted and King Rod made his way to the front. There, before his people at the giant's feet, he made a speech. "Oh, great giant, thank you, mighty colossal highlight thing, for stepping on the specks of Rionid and making so much mush out of them. Your immense foot has crushed your ancient foe in an instant, squashed beneath your mammoth bulk. These despicable hideous idiots, have been reduced to the evil scum that they have always been." Has that been? Always represented. We are now delivered forever from their constant whining, taunting, and bannering. You, magnificent titan, are a national hero. Oh, necromaniacal whopper, you shall be the greatest of all figures in the history of Rod. There is none equal to your fabulous enormity on all of Ogdilla. You, tremendous gargantua, shall be second only to myself, unless of course you would rather be number one. By the way, we thank you, phenomenal behemoth, so very much for not stomping on us too. I can only offer a humble kingdom to you, amazing monstrosity, as compensation for the wonderful deed you have accomplished today. It is not a kingdom worthy of your monumental grandiosity, of course. You won't like it much. You will probably not like anything we offer you, since it is all tiny compared to your gigantic size. But of course, anything we have is yours. But I don't know what you would do with it. I say, do you understand me? The giant smiled at the specks of Rod, who smiled back, until he spoke to them. To the specks his voice sounded slow and deep and slurred. They looked at each other and shrugged their shoulders. The specks of Rod decided to go back to what they were each doing before the giant arrived. As they left, I know, Terrace. They kept looking over the shoulders to make sure the giant was not lifting one of his big feet to stomp on them. He did not move from where he stood and maintained his smile until they were out of sight. The next day, the giant was right where the specks of Rod had left him, only he was sitting. So, the specks went about their daily chores, and occasionally, they would look over the shoulders at the giant just to make sure he had not stood up. This did not change for several days. Finally, the giant got up and started following some specks around. He seemed to be watching them as they went about their everyday tasks. He still smiled as he watched them, but not as much. Day after day, month after month, season after season, you watched them tending their fields, from planting to harvest. At harvest time, many specks noticed how much thinner the giant looked, and how little he smiled as compared to when he had first arrived in the kingdom of Rod. As they talked about it, they realized no one had seen him eat while he had been there. Some of the specks got together and brought food to the giant. When he saw that they had brought some food to the giant looked horrified. He got up and ran off, far away from the kingdoms of Rod and Rylanid. There is no official record of when the giant was seen last or who saw him, but a few specks from both kingdoms insist that they saw the giant ascending into the heavens early one morning, a few years after he ran away from the kingdom of Rod. About the time that the giant ran off, spies from the kingdom of Rylanid came to the kingdom of Rod and saw that the specks of Rod were not obliterated. They noticed that their enemies were not even bruised a little. This report went back to the king Rylanid, who was shocked and upset that once again the specks of Rod had foiled his own speck kingdom. He ordered a delegation to go to the kingdom of Rod and meet with a delegation of the specks of Rod. When the delegation of Rylanid arrived at Rod, there was much shock and agitation. "You are supposed to be squashed," said the representative of Rylanid. "Well, you are supposed to be squished," said the representative of Rod. Tensions rose and accusations flew. Each side blamed the other for making the king's most famous speech a pack of lies. The delegations gave messages to each other to take back to their respective kings about how there could never be peace between the two kingdoms. As they left the meeting, they all thumbed their noses at each other. The Ublashankthrak was back in full swing. King Rylanid grew tired of the thousands of years of bickering between his specks and King Rod's specks. In a desperate move to bring about a date of peace, he asked for the giant was just some dude. Blah blah blah. His specks and King Rod. In a desperate move to bring about a day of peace, he asked for a secret meeting with King Rod at the center of Vakdila. The 34th month on the second day, during the 89th year of the 5th century of the 3rd millennium of the Ublasankterhacht, the kings met. The two kings reasoned for 2 weeks, trying solutions that were fair for both kingdoms, but to no avail. Meanwhile, Agdila himself had grown so tired of the yanks he felt on his back that he spread all of the specks of Rod to one half of his back, and the specks of Rylanid to the other half of his back. Wait, what? Meanwhile, Agdila's tired of this shit. In a violent quake, Agdila split into two beings which followed independently from each other. The only problem was that King Rod ended up on the half of the back with the specks of Rylanid, and King Rylanid found himself on the half of Agdila with the specks of Rod. King Rylanid was at first mistaken by specks of Rod as King Rod, but he quickly corrected the specks of Rod, announcing that he was King Rylanid. The specks of Rod immediately cut him into tiny pieces and fed him to their young. King Rod, however, told the specks of Violet that he was indeed their king. And since few specks of Violet had ever seen their own king, they believed him. Eventually, King Rod had the specks of Violet build him a large castle which housed his children who were half speck of Rod and half speck of Violet. King Rod, posing as King Violet, lived to see his specks harmoniously blend where it was previously thought impossible. The specks of Violet did not cultivate food on Arcturus, the planet. Cultivate food on Arcturus' back using their own spit like the specks of Rod. Instead, they rubbed their heads on the fine, hairy grass-like particles that had attached themselves to cover the violet portion of Arcturus' back. The rubbing caused static charges to build and build until small arcs of lightning flashed off of the specks' heads. Arcturus' blue glass. I keep thinking it's glass. I don't know why. Arcturus' blue gas in the immediate area of the arcs of lightning reacted by turning into bite-sized cubes of lime-flavored finger snacks. This was the sole source of food for the specks of Violet. Every 247 days, this was 1 year for the specks of Violet, chosen arbitrarily because they did not have seasons. The specks had their annual feast, which was called Phalange per Jangi. The great day began with the concert of rubbing, where the entire population of Violet, young and old alike, rubbed their heads on the hairy particles until they collapsed exhausted, unable to lift a limb. About 3 hours after this frenzy, some specks regained enough strength to shakingly pull themselves upright. Then the male specks began the harvest of cubes while the female specks prepared gastronomic delights such as cube fondue, cube salad, cube roast, cube soup, cube and cube on a stick for the kids, cube paste, cube fillet, cube pie, cube relish, cube stuffing, blackened cube, cube kebabs, cube sherbet, deep fried cube, cube cake, deep fried cube cake, barbecued cube, cube chowder, glazed cube, cube padaldi, broiled cube, blackened cube, cube thermidor, cube on the rocks for the adults, steamed cube, smoked cube, and of course, Susan's cube bubble loaf. While the delicious smells of the cube cookery were filled the air, those who were not busy found time to participate in Phalange per Fungi games, like, come over here, hey, you just bought my friend's elbow, are you just going to stand there? And this is my bucket. Oh well, back in the queue was just very popular. The day culminated with the Phalange per Fungi dance, which they performed lying on their backs with their feet as high in the air as they could possibly get them. First prize going to the dancers with their feet highest up. King Rod, whom the specks of Violet thought he was King Violet, used the occasion of Phalange per Fungi to campaign for re-election, since 12 days after the picnic was polling day. The specks voted every year, but they only had two choices, King Rod Green ballot or King Rod Purple ballot. Either way, King Rod got re-elected. Phalange per Fungi was the specks of Violet forgotten day of atonement. They knew that in their past there was a definite day set aside as a day of atonement, but it was forgotten before King Rod ever took over the position of King Violet. At least they knew there was once a day of atonement, but the specks could not remember what they need atonement for. After King Rod took the throne, a speck named Hefamut, during the demolition of a shoe foundry, found a vague historical reference to the Day of Atonement called Phalange per Fungi. The king's advisors advised the king to declare a new Phalange per Fungi and to have the marketing department think of some fun things to do on it. No one could think of anything they needed atonement for, so the day is mostly remembered for the annual feast or for the dancing thing. The specks of Violet determined when one day was over and a new day had begun by having the data determiner hold the determiner stone at her side at arm's length. When that day's day determiner could no longer hold her arm up, the day was declared done, and the next day the determiner took up the stone. Being day determiner was a prestigious honor, but no she-spec was allowed to do it more than once a year. Rounded specs married in threes. 2 grooms and 1 bride, or 2 brides and a groom. In either case, the spouse with the 2 counter spouses had to alternate every day, being spouse to one and then the next day to the other. Each spec year, the sequence is renewed, starting with the spouse who was shorted by 1 day the previous year. The marriage ceremony of Ryanet was short and simple. The 3 specs went before the king on the assigned day of their marriage appointment. Each stated their vows, which consisted only of a promise to abide by the custom of spouse alternating, and a promise to never get ugly. The vows were repeated in this way. The king said to each spec, in turn, "Do you promise to never get ugly?" To which each responded in turn, "I do." Then, in the case of 1 groom and 2 brides, for example, the king said to the groom spec, "Repeat after me. I take you to be one of my wedded wives, and you to be the other of my wedded wives." Annulment usually stemmed from one of the 2 brides or one of the 2 grooms, in the case of the 1 bride and 2 grooms. Thing slighted because she was not the first one named in the vow. Divorce usually stemmed from one spouse being cheated out of his or her fair share of the marriage days on leap year, when an extra day went to the spouse who would then renew the New Year's sequence. That's Ogdula. That's that planet. Alright, we're at Birth Earth now. Bert. Quarter made his next being with a form closer to his own. He attempted to duplicate himself, but because he was not as good as a man builder as father, the being was not quite a perfect duplicate. Bert was given powers of speech and reason, but he could not grasp that he was different from Quater. He thought he was Quater and instantly made 7 of his own crowns and started making his own people in his own image, because Bert was even worse being maker than Quater. Each generation looked worse and worse. By the last generation, Bert's being were not even alive. They just looked like blobs of meat. The lineage of Bert, empowered by Quater to create Bert, believing that he himself was Quater, begat another Bert. The second Bert begat Breadbad, a weak attempt at a Bert, but with a speech impediment. Breadbad was a wise being, the most wise of all, it has been said, although no one knows exactly who said that, but it stuck. He did not write down any of his wisdom, but his son Breadback, the literal transcribed Breadbad's excer. Breadback the literal, that's his title. The wisdom of Breadbad, the son of Bert, the son of Bert. I am not good by nature, nor am I naturally happy. But if I fall, it is a fault of my own, not my mom or pappy. I have been the witness of the 1,000 fallen. For this I am not fortunate. For me, it is torturate. Upon the diesel, I am withered and sullen. Power is pleasant if served under glass. Stop! Don't do the command scene. Power is pleasant if served under glass, or eaten like pheasant, causing my voice to rasp. The killer be killed, the dancing man stilled, when bees of plenty sting my heart many. I emaciate thinner. Found on the 3 ways of Babylon. 1. Fear. It eats itself like a snake down a hill and finds nourishment there. The bigger it gets, the more it eats until it is everywhere. Oh, what's up, xenophobia? 2. Greed. Unlike fear, it shrinks until a snake is something small and despicable, smelling like a torch when mixed with air. 3. Vanity. Is the snake thinking he has strong legs that he can jump the stream? He floats belly up when caught in this snare. What? I will share with you my comings and goings, if you will listen. You will join me on these journeys if you hasten. We will perish if you do not. Red Bad, having no point of reference but himself, begat Brittaback the literal. Who begat Bickback? Bickback was thin for his age, and peers mocked him for the purple and green skin splotches that covered his body. 6. Once a large crowd of descendants of Birdbird had formed. Poor Bickback was made to sit in the back. He tried to hide his sadness by pretending to enjoy the back of the crowd. It was there that he met the rest of the back of the crowd. They were pitiful beings suffering from physical maladies almost as bad as his splotches. A distant cousin named Highface offered to stand behind Bickback so that it would not seem like he was not in the absolute back of the crowd, but Bickback chose to emulate the cruelty of the rest of the group by pointing out Highface's abnormality. A tiny second head growing from his palm, he sang a song about the thing, with the thing hiding in its palm. What? Everyone laughed at Highface for a while, and praised Bickback for his entertaining and funny verse. Highface confronted Bickback regarding this display of cruelty, but Bickback sang the song again until Highface ran home crying. The crowd acknowledged that Bickback was witty, but they still could not let him go to the front of the crowd because of those helpful splotches. This gave Bickback an idea. One morning, Bickback went to great lengths to hide. They're just talking about the creations of the dude's Kilroy. We're at Bickback right now, which is Bert's creation. His splotches. Using some dust, he coated himself until finally his peers found him beautiful. They quickly escorted him to the front of the crowd, where he was commanded to write more songs about the beings in the back of the crowd. Bickback wrote songs of cruelty and prejudice about them all that is, except for one in the back row. He hoped that the front of the row would not notice that he was intentionally overlooking his brother, Little, who was retarded, therefore the most back of the row, the most back of the whole back row. But alas, someone noticed. Now, Bickback, let us have a song about Little, the crowd screamed. They figured that Bickback was saving a song about Little until the end, since it would be the funniest and easiest to write, given the subject matter. Bickback looked across the crowd at Little, who could only stare at the ground. Little was pitiful in his brother's sight, and Bickback hated him for not being perfect. Bickback walked over to his brother, who was drooling and looking very stupid. Little recognized his brother and decided to hug him hard the way he always had. Little reached out and hugged Bickback, saying, "Little like Bicks." The crowd roared and laughed at Little. They found his audacity to touch someone from the front row typical of his level of stupidity. Embarrassed, Bickback threw Little to the ground and called him an animal. Little was shocked and began to cry. Bickback looked down at his drool-covered arms. The drool had wiped away some of his dust covering, exposing the horrible, hated splotches. Bickback openly wept face down on the ground. Little crawled over to him and held him. The crowd was uncomfortable. No one knew what to do. Just then, Bickback wiped his own eyes and announced, "I have a song about the pitiful members of the back of the crowd." Those in back of the crowd figured that this would be the most degrading song yet. The front of the crowd cheered. Little drooled. Bickback sang in a voice of beautiful, so beautiful that to this day no song had been written to compare. This is what he sang. "In this life I have found one thing. It is pity incarnate of which I sing. You have been told about the back of the crowd, and I repeat it plenty loud." Was plenty loud. Okay. "That they are animals to be excused, as apless freaks which we shall use, as ladder rungs for our speedy ascent. To the front of the crowd where we'll invent a strict system and not of attractive and not. On which side of the net will you be caught? align me please with the crowd's back. The front can, for what I care, go to heck. With their own standards based on the small group. If given the choice between accepting many of you, I will love the different and accept the whole crowd. I will sing of my world long and loud. In my world, I say that we the little be tall, and so brother little is the greatest of all. The entire crowd fell silent as Big Back walked over to his brother and held him. He whispered in Little's ear, "I'm so sorry. I've been a big fool." Little still just drooled. Some members of the crowd heeded Big Back's song and embraced the entire crowd. Others did not, and made it their full-time concern to reestablish the lines between the front and back of the crowd. Big Back lived a happy life. He wed Phyllis, a dimmer little lady, also from the back of the crowd. He begat Macmock, which means low is high. Macmock begat Macmac, who begat Macmac, who begat Macmac, who begat Macmac, who fashioned a two-sided being which included both genders, male and female, one on either side. It was a console being married. Wait, what? Being named. It was a console being named. Mammer was very proud indeed. It considered itself absolutely complete, lacking nothing It considered itself absolutely complete, lacking nothing and independent even from its creator Macmac. Macmac could not stand for such conceit, so he made a huge crowbar with which he pried the being into two parts, a male being named Mean and a female being named Mavi. It took all of Mac's strength to pry the two halves apart, and then Mammer finally split. It sent the crowbar hurtling out into space. As soon as the two half beings saw that they were no longer a singular whole, they started trying to put themselves back together. Again, and they have been trying to put themselves back together ever since. Mammer, or meaning Mavi, then begat Momat. And the sons of Momat were Momuch and Marzim and Mathop and Menek. And the sons of Momerk were Mabes and Maliva and Macbas and Mammer and Masetbas. And the sons of Mammer were Mabish and Madid. Now Madid became the father of Marnarbani, who became a mighty florist in his town. He was a mighty florist before Quater. Therefore it is said, like Morriman, a mighty florist before Quater. And the beginning of his kingdom consisted of Daisy World and Rosebud and Tulifcram, in the land of Ranish. From that land he went forth into Milpitas, and he built Harfani and Titu and Hut and Rakasasasan between Hevnovi and Titi, that is the great city. And Maranan became the father of Middle and Binama, and Mibahel and Mihupthan and Mishurthap and Mihursak, from which came the peons. And Mirabthak and Mixed with Math, the evil twins. And Misurthap became the father of Muddies, his firstborn, and Mathbath, and the Quergenets, and the Lolo man, and the Philodendrids, and the Shrub people, and the Clay Waters, and the Neoresistinites, and the Briv, and the Manakite, and afterward the families of the Manakite were spread abroad. And the territory of the Manakite extended from Nodus as you go towards Modoc, Delano, and Tuckley, and Chester, and Alturas, as far as Lake Almanor. So these were the sons of Moman, according to their families, according to the languages, by their lands, by the nations. Alright, Ruka, take it easy, dude. So I got like 30 more minutes of this, maybe? Modest then begat Mammon, who decided to wear a purple hood instead of a crown. Mammon begat Mahni, who liked hoods a lot, but hated his father's purple hood, so in rebellion, he went back to the crown-wearing tradition of previous generations. This gesture pleased Quater so much that Mani was simply caught up into the presence of Quater to live forever in peace with father, but not before he was able to create a poor likeness of himself, Mani, who begat Wayne, who begat Fwaji, the founder of the famous Fwaha nation, who begat Fetpat, who begat Fetpi, who begat Fe, who liked to sing loving songs for his sons. He sang by expelling hair from his between 5 flaps of flesh on his back. Fe sang this way as a sincere gesture of love for his many sons, but the perpetual honking and flapping of his songs echoed up to the ears of Quater, who, after many years of tolerance, could finally take it no more. Quater smote Fe with a bolt of energy so intense that nobody ever found a trace of his body. Fe was destroyed in the prime of his life, but not before he was able to create 13 sons. Fe's 30 sons were Claw, Cloth, Claw, Klimph, Cleft, Clack, Clink, and 5 sons, all of whom Fe named Kloppenhomwinwitz, because he could not think of another name until the birth of his last son, Kli. In the Fwa legends are the stories of Fe and his 13 sons. Fe's favorite son was named Kli, meaning, give me more like this one. Fe often had his sons watch the Fwa cattle herd in an attempt to teach them the value of hard work and the responsibility of caring for the herd. Fwa cattle had 3 genders: female, he-male, and 3 male. 3 males had the gender characteristic of all 3 genders. When the females were nursing, they exuded Fwa gherkins from their hide. Fwa gherkins were the staple of the Fwa diet. Kli was the yeah, some of them are longer than others, Kilray. Youngest of Fe's sons, he was also the most responsible, and he was the only one who listened when Fe spoke to his sons. The legends Feppi had told him of father and Equator. The other sons spent most of their time listening to their father's songs, but avoiding work, dreaming of ways to spend their inheritance as soon as their father died. On the other hand, Kli spent his time tending the family herd of Fwa cattle with such care that many thought it was his own herd. It was the largest herd of Fwa cattle in the nation of Fwaha, next to the emperor's own herds, and Fe certainly appreciated Kli's care. To show his appreciation, he slaughtered his finest Fwa calf and had the hide made into a fine pair of shorts for Kli. Fe's other sons considered Kli an obstacle to their fun, so they started spending a portion of their time planning ways to get rid of him. When Kli was out herding the Fwa cattle with his brothers, he would often bring back a bad report to his father of how the other sons abused the herd, and often secretly sold Fwa gherkins to their own profit. Kli boldly told his brothers that while they were dreaming up ways to avoid work, he was dreaming of being emperor of Fwaha. This got on their nerves, and after much plotting, they did finally came up with a plan to get rid of Kli. When he came out to the plains of Chopin to check up on them, they grabbed him and sewed him on his fine shorts to the back of the Fwa bowl. The brothers then traded Kli and the Fwa bowl to some Chopin pops for some stewed pods. They took these back to Fe and explained that Kli had been trampled in a Fwa stampede, and that the pods were all that was left of their brother. Fe mourned for 88 years the death of his favorite son Kli. Meanwhile, the Chopin pops, never noticing Kli sewn to the back of their new Fwa bowl, traded it to the Emperor's herdsman for a pack of Gaza smokes. Now, an emperor likes a clean herd of Fwa cattle, so his herdsmen scrubbed the Fwa cattle daily. While they were scrubbing the new Fwa bowl that Kli was sewn to, they noticed him crying out and begging to be released. The herdsman released Kli to the custody of Potenchipa, the emperor's bodyguard. Potenchipa made Kli his butler, and Kli took on the responsibility much as he did with his father's herd of Fwa cattle. Potenchipa was not much, what with all the responsibilities of his own job, but when he was home, he did not fail to notice Kli's meticulous care of the house and household matters. He actually did a better job than Potenchipa would have done himself. Potenchipa would have been jealous, but he enjoyed the spare time too much. In these days, each time Potenchipa had been out on one of his many trips away from home with the emperor, his wife, Petenpipa, started making eyes at Klee the way she should only be making eyes at Portenchipa. Klee was no fool. He knew that what Petenpipa was up to. So he warned her with the warning of his mother always used. He said, if you don't stop making eyes like that, they're going to get stuck that way. Shit, dude. That's some threats. Petenpipa could not stand to be rejected, so she kept making eyes at Klee. And sure enough, her eyes got stuck. She lied to Portenchipa when he came home that night, and told him Klee had dressed up like Portenchipa just to get her to make eyes like him. Portenchipa beat Klee to within a foot span of his life, then threw him into jail. The Quater did not forget Klee. Klee once again prospered because of his faithful conduct. After the jailer beat Klee to within a half-foot span of his life, he put Klee in charge of all the prisoners who were in jail, so that whatever was done there, he was responsible for it. The jailer did not supervise anything under Klee's charge because whatever Klee did always prospered. Klee often told the other prisoners the story of the father and Quater that he had heard as a boy. Then, it came about after these things that the emperor's nephew offended the emperor by besting him at liver juggling. The emperor was furious with his nephew, so he took away his status of emperor's nephew, gave it to some guy who happened to be walking by, and put his nephew in confinement in the jail, the same place where Klee was in prison. And the jailer put Klee in charge of the emperor's former nephew, and he took care of him, and he was in confinement for some time. Then the emperor's ex-nephew, who was confined in jail, had a terrible time sleeping one night. He tossed and turned all night long. When Klee came to him in the morning and observed him, behold... Wait, I gotta reread that. When Klee came to him in the morning and observed him, behold, he was downhearted. And he asked the former emperor's nephew who was with him in confinement in jail, "Why is your face so sad today?" And the former nephew said to him, "Are you blind? Just look at my hair. I've got bedhead, and there's none of it. No one to interpret it." Fuck. He said this because in the kingdom of Fep, bedhead, interpretations are used to foretell the future. Then Klee said to him, Do not interpretations belong to Quater? Let me study your bedhead, please. Then Klee said to him, "This is the interpretation of your bedhead. This afternoon the emperor will restore you to the position of emperor's nephew, and have you released from jail. Now, please do me a kindness by mentioning me to the emperor, and get me out of this jail. For I was in fact kidnapped from the land of Farha, and even here I've done nothing that they shouldn't have put me into jail." That afternoon, the emperor declared that his nephew, who was in jail, should be released and restored to the position of emperor's nephew. When the emperor was asked what should be done with the guy to whom the emperor, had given the nephew status, the emperor said to throw him in jail instead. The emperor's nephew did not remember Klee. In fact, he forgot him, but Quater did not forget Klee. Now it happened at the end of 2 full years that the emperor woke up one morning with bedhead, and his spirit was troubled. So he sent and called for all the interpreters, and the emperor had them study his bedhead, but there was no one who could interpret it to the emperor. Then the emperor's nephew spoke up, saying, "I would make mention today of my own offenses. The emperor was furious with me, and he put me in confinement in the jail, and I woke up one morning with bedhead. Now, a far-white youth was with me there, a servant of the jailer, and he studied my bedhead, and he did interpret it for me, and it came about that just as he interpreted for me, so it happened. I was restored to my status as an emperor's nephew." Then the emperor sent and called for Klee, and they hurriedly brought him out of the jail. And when he had shaved himself from the head to toe, that is how one was presented to the emperor in those days, and changed his clothes, he came to the emperor, and the emperor said to Klee, "I presume that I presume that you can see I have bedhead, and no one here can interpret it, but I have heard it said about you, that when you study a bedhead you can interpret it. We then answered the emperor, saying, It is not in me, interpretations of bedhead belong to Quater. The emperor said to Klee, Behold, study my bedhead. Now Klee said to the emperor, A terrible drought is coming. It is going to cause skyrocketing inflation and the shortage of foie gherkins and fep gherkins. Throw the lands into a panic, raise prices and drop interest rates, but not before there is a huge surplus of fep gherkins. Now, let the emperor look for a man discerning and wise, and set him over the land of Fet. Let the emperor take actions of let the emperor take action to appoint overseers in charge of the land, and let him exact a fifth of the fep gherkins of the land of Fep in this time of surplus. Then let them gather all the fep gherkins of this surplus, and store them up, and let them guard it, and let the surplus become as a reserve for the land during the drought which will occur in the lands of Waha and Fep, so that the land may not perish during the skyrocketing inflation. The emperor said, Wow! All that was in my bedhead? Then he said to his servants, Can you believe a man like this guy, Klee? So the emperor said to Klee, Since you've all got the answers, you shall be over my house, and according to your command all my people shall do homage. Only in the throne I will be greater than you. See, I have set you over all the land of Fep. Then the emperor took off his shorts. He had undershorts on underneath, for crying out loud, and put them on Klee. And he had them ride on his second vehicle, and the servants proclaimed before him, Bow the knee. And he set him over all the land of Fep. Moreover, the emperor said to Klee, Though I am the emperor, yet without your permission, no one shall raise his hand or foot or left eyebrow in all of the land of Fep. And he gave him Gail, the daughter of a guy he beat in a game of wagon hurling the previous day. Thus, Klee became prime minister of the neighboring kingdom of Fep. What's up, Yalibito? After the period of surplus in Fep, Fez land dried up and the foie herds wandered away, and a shortage of foie gherkins threw the land of Foie into a panic, raising prices and dropping interest rates. The foie boys, Clo, Cluff, Clo, Climp, Clef, Clack, Clink, and 5 sons, all of whom Fe named Clopin and Humwindwins, because of Fe could not think of another name until the birth of the last son, Klee, were forced to check out to Fep and trade their prized Choppenmill statues for Fep gherkins, getting the oddest Fep aftertaste. The Foie hate your Fep gherkins. To them they are dirty. The Foie is so conditioned to despise Fep gherkins that just thinking of the Fep aftertaste causes a physical reaction. Simply seeing a Fep gherkin has been known to cause the Foie to go pale and become woozy. The odor of Fep gherkins sets off the gag reflex. It is common to hear a Foie gentleman say, I'd rather eat the refuse of my worst enemy than eat Fep gherkins. To which another might respond, Oh yeah? I'd rather poke myself in the eyes with 6-inch rusty spikes than eat a lousy Fep gherkin. To which another might reply, Well, I'd rather eat my own head innards after they've been sucked out through my eye sockets by a great naturally occurring vacuum than eat Fep gherkins. Still, another might say, I'd rather have a full body massage from a servant girl named Hella than eat Fep gherkins. To which everyone would respond, Huh? If a Foie wants to insult another Foie, a popular saying is, Your mother eats Fep gherkins. It is considered very naughty for behavior for Foie youngsters to even talk about Fep gherkins. The controversial Foie comedian Ludi Kincaid once performed an entire live routine of nothing but Fep gherkin jokes. Of course, it was an adults-only performance and was banned in most towns. All the people of Raha, including Fed and his sons, realized they would have to choke down the Feb gherkins and most likely vomit a few times after eating the first 3 or 4, or face certain starvation. Now, Klee was the ruler over the land. He was the one who sold to all the people of the land. And Klee's brothers came and bowed down to him with their faces to the ground. When Klee saw his brothers, he recognized them, but he disguised himself to them and spoke to them with cotton in his cheeks. His brothers ordered 12.5 cases of Feb gherkins. Then Klee gave orders to fill the cases with shorts of great value, and thus it was done for them. So the brothers loaded their 4 oxen with the 12.5 cases and departed from there. At the border, Klee had his police stop his brothers. The head policeman said, "May I see your receipt, please?" Chloe, the eldest, handed over the receipt to the officer. "Says here you brought 12.5 cases of Feb gherkins. Mind if we take a look inside these cases?" Claude agreed to let the police search the cases. When they were opened, the police of course found the priceless shorts. The brothers were stunned, to say the least. Their hearts sank, and they turned trembling to one another, saying, "What's up with that?" So the police escorted the sons of Fred back to Klee's house. The brothers thought they were done for, but when Klee saw them, he invited them in and fed them delicious snacks, prepared with Feb gherkins, of course. While they were eating, this is still technically one of Big Back's descendants. After having thrown up at least twice each, Klee had their cases of Feb gherkins filled with the finest Feb shoelaces, such as only the Emperor's family would wear. After dinner, Klee released his brothers, who still did not recognize him, to go on their way home. At the border, Klee had his police stop his brothers. The head policeman said, "May I see your receipt, please?" Chloe, the eldest, handed over the receipt to the officer. "Says here you brought 12.5 cases of Feb gherkins. Mind if we take a look inside these cases?" Claude agreed to let the police search the cases. When these were opened, the police of course found the precious shoelaces. The brothers were stunned, to say the least. Their hearts sank, and they turned trembling to one another, saying, "What's up with that?" So the police escorted sons of Fred back to Klee's house. The brothers thought they were done for, but when Klee saw them, he invited them in and had them join him in the pool. While they were in the sauna after swimming, he had their cases of Feb gherkins filled with priceless gauges. After they all had dried off, Klee released his brothers, who still did not recognize him, to go on their way home. At the border, Klee had his police stop his brothers. The head policeman said, "May I see your receipt, please?" Claude, the eldest, handed over the receipt to the officer. "Says here you brought 12.5 cases of Feb gherkins. Mind if we take a look inside these here cases?" Claude agreed to let the police search the cases. But when these were opened, the police of course found the precious gauges. The brothers were stunned, to say the least. Their hearts sank, and they turned trembling to one another, saying, "What is up with that?" I don't know if this is in between Fed dying or something. So the police escorted the sons of Fed back to Klee's house. The brothers thought they were done for, but when Klee saw them, he had them come in and watch the play performed in mime in his private home theater. Then he had them spend the night. While they were sleeping, he had their cases of Feb gherkins filled with which is a lot like food. Like a food. In the morning, after breakfast, Klee released his brothers, who still did not recognize him, to go on their way home. But Clow, the smartest brother, said, "Before we go, I'd like to look into these cases of Feb gherkins." When he opened one up, of course he found the Hermanian Terrifact. He exclaimed, "What is up with that?" Klee knew he had to let his brothers in on this little deception. He said, "I'm Klee," and the brothers responded, "Who?" Then Clee took off the cotton balls off his cheeks and told them the whole story. He said, "It goes like this. When I came out to the plains of Chopin to check up on you, you grabbed me and sewed me on my fine shorts to the back of a foible. Then you traded me to the foible to me and the foible to some chopping pops with some stewed pods. Clee's brothers went back to Foiha and returned to Fep with their father, Fair. I guess he's still alive. Lived there for only a few years until Quarter eventually smote him with the bolt of energy. In all, the Fair family lived in Fep 410 years. Clee, having become ruler of all the land of Fep, was compelled by his people to change his name to Fei Ni, which means most of which still do not agree. Fei Ni begat Fei Ni, who begat Wani, who begat Aker, who looked nothing like his father, Wani, but nonetheless managed to create Hef. Like many generations before him, Aker sang to Hep every night over his crib, using the flaps in his back. In the tradition of Fe, Aker showed all of the love of a good parent should show of his offspring. He often stared into Ep's face for hours until his eyes grew dry and tired. Ep was full of kindness and generosity, taught by Aker and likely nurtured by his grandfather, Wani. One day, while Ep and his own grandfather were on a long trip to the boneyard, Wani grew ill. Wani asked Ep to stay with him until he returned home to father, for he was afraid. Ep daubed Wani's brow with a cool cloth given to him by Aker. Quarter opened the sky and let Wani enter. This was the first time Ep had seen Quarter, who was far more marvelous than the legends told. Ep grew to be a strong and handsome being, much closer in likeness to Bird than any generation before him. Ep became a mighty leader of other beings who saw that he was in favor with Quarter. Just as everybody thought that each generation gets worse thing had finally turned around, Ep's own creation came out looking like a pot of something badly burned, so he named it was not alive, so it could not beget anything. Those are the deeds, they look like that. Number one. Nice. Alright. Quarter decided to make a being of greater substance than any of his previous creations. Nimron looks like a pile of cubes. He was obsessed with being sensible and correct in everything, following the rules of the lead to the letter. Nimron rarely did anything on his own without asking Quarter for his explicit directions. Nimron loved this crown and wore it with much pride, perhaps a little too much pride. He made 300 duplicates of himself, whom he would boss around all day, every day. These are some of their genealogies. The firstborn of Nimron was Nabris, a clone of Nimron. The firstborn of Nabris was Thopobin, the similar, then Libda, Masbim, Mishmash, Hamdu, Bim, Dad, Emad, Judder, Big Efish, Shipham, and Hamdik. These were the sons of Nabris. And the sons of Thopobin were Namriz, Jok, Gok, Wim, Nirbi, Itchy Itch, Kashi, and Chip Chip. And the sons of Nirbi were Abish and Naded. And the sons of Itchy Itch were Hap, and Haf. Who knows, Kilroy? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Massenkrog, Adiba, Inkakrog, and Ha. All these were the sons of Thopobin the similar. And Nimron was the father of Nimron Jr. The sons of Nimron Jr. were Li Mimba and Supanupa. The sons of Li Mimba were Zaphil, Loiter, Shohorf, Madagasket, and Harak. The sons of Zaphil were Namit, Ramel, Ifez, Maytag, Zanik, Enmit, and Kilama. The sons of Loiter were Thaham, Achpin Barpin, Hammash, and Shaza. And the sons of Arpin Barpin were Pies, Bud, Labobunki, Noibiz, Hane, Nosh Bagosh, Reese, and Nashin. And the sons of Bud were Ero and Mamo, and Natol's sister was Annie Nit Nit Nit. The sons of Noshgosh were Aelin, Nunibiz, the Labi, Yif, and Mano. And the sons of Nunibiz were Hoxokinagik and Sot, the nephew of the the son of Sot was Knock Knock, and the sons of Knock Knock were Narm, Nab, Navi, and Nar, and Reese. The sons of Reese were Nabo and Nazazanatab. The sons of Nabo were Zah and Nachakadtagabalof. Now these are the kings who reigned in the lands of Heka before any king of the sons of Nimrod Jr. reigned. Aleb was the son of Royandel, and the name of his city was Haftu. When Aleb died, Babernal, the son of Chiwaya of Arzob, became king in his place. When Babernal died, Mashushan of the land of the Titis became king in his place. When Mashush died, Dada, the son of Dadeb, who defeated Nidium in the field of Balaam, became king in his place, and the name of his city was Theum. When Dada died, Pehalu of Hacker Sam became king in this place. When Pehalu died, Howie of Thothot by the river became king in this place. When Hui died, Nahabal, the son of Hobsha by the sea, became king in this place. When Nanabal died, Dada became king in this place, and the name of his city was Yap, and his wife's name was Demethicon, the daughter of Pedimit, the daughter of Openzon. Then Dada died. Now the chiefs of Eka were Chief Anmidi, Chief Emollient, Chief Thethe, Chief Hamabiloho, Chief Hale, Chief Nunip, Chief Zanik, Chief Namit, Chief Razama, Chief Lenez, and Chief Mary. These were the chiefs of Heka. Wow, now Nimrod paid little attention to the beings he had already made. Rather, he focused intently on new beings to create a neglect. Nimrod made Nabr's brother, Habris, who was a pure-hearted, obedient follower, in spite of the fact that Nimrod ignored him. Nabris became convinced that no one could be as good as Habris, made himself appeared, and he feared that. Take it easy, not cocaine. Habris would eventually displease Quater, so Nabris, believing that Nimrod was paying no attention, destroyed Habris by breaking off all of the many antlers that covered Habris' back and neck. This heinous act did in fact escape Nimrod's notice, but Quater himself was watching, and he smote Nabris with permanent blindness. Now the sons of Narcolon, the sons of Nimrod, were Limor, Ma, and Hyapolek. And Ma became the father of Badanima, Bad Anime, and Bad Anime became the father of Nosham, leader of the sons of Narcolon. Nosham became the father of Hamnes, Hamnes became the father of Zoab, Zoab became the father of Debo, Debo became the father of Esse, and Esse became the father of Baal, his firstborn, then Badanima the second, then Amish the third, then Athen the fourth, Yadar the fifth, Mezo the sixth, Hank the seventh, and the sisters were Huaris and Yagiba. And the three sons of Huaris were Hasha, Box, and Lihasa, and the Yagiba bore Muddy Bingpudi, and the father of Muddy Bingpudi was Jethro the Nabrisite. And Muddy Bingpudi became the father of Banana Grunt, and Banana Grunt became the father of No Such Luck, leader of the sons of Notice. No Such Luck became the father of Hamwet. Hamwet became the father of Goldflang. Goldflang became the father of Denture Rupture, and Denture Rupture became the father of Cup, and Cup became the father of K, his firstborn, and Hibikun the second, Tahnana the third, Bizuk the fourth, Yahata the fifth, Nintendo the sixth. Then going to seventh, and the sisters were Beach Noodle and Grahamlet. And the three sons of Beach Noodle were Corpop, Pango Quidit, and Grahamus bore Asma, and the father of Asma was Othal, the obscure prince. Now the sons of the Numerobanthi, the sons of Numeron, were Lehintho and High Harry Hapsicumbi, and the son of Lehintho was That, and the son of That was Ath. And Ath became the father of Oprah, and Harry became the father of Mish Capish, for they were craftsmen. And Mish Capish became the father of Nadarazuben. Numeron was the father of Neron. Neron became the father of those who dwell in 8x14 foot thatched huts and just used pygmy shrimps shrubs. His brother's name was Enron, whose food had to be pre-chewed by Neron. Enron became the father of all those who celebrate in Numeron's birthday parade, playing the Prinkerkrog and then Ngtoilibong. Numeron became the father of Numbi, then Numeron became the father of Nasak the Great, and Numeron was the father of Kilfax, who just sat there. One year, Numeron lost half of his beings off of a cliff. They were on one of their morning marches when the ground fell out from under one of the leaders, and half of the others followed before Numeron noticed their peril, and was able to convince the rest to turn back. The 150 beings marched straight off the cliff. Not all of these perished. Many were some of Numeron's hardest creations. The two that were the strongest and came through the fall most intact were Numbi and Nasak the Great. The fall ended Numeron's beings in the trench of Amarmoose. There, Numbi and Nasak set up kingdoms, the twin kingdoms of Numbi and Nasak. This did not go unnoticed by Numeron. He saw that as soon as the surviving beings thought that they were outside the presence of Numeron, they forgot him in his world. They began their own societies. Numeron observed their wickedness and saw that it was great. Numeron was sorry that he would ever made any beings at all. He said to himself, "Not only do I have to keep cracking the whip, so to speak, over these beings night and day, but the top of it all, as soon as I am out of their sight, they..." Forget me. At least I still have 150 to keep under my thumb, and believe me, I will. The rest of these I can destroy. I'll cause a catastrophic explosion throughout the trench. That'll show them. But Numeron saw that Numbi was a blameless creature. Numbi was a righteous king. In fact, he was the only being in the trench of Naramus that remembered Numeron. They called it a trench. They called it a trench of Naramus because of the sweet trees that grow there. The actual name of the trench was Great Canyon of the Ruins of Desolation Number 5. He tried for 12.5 years to remind his subjects in his modest little kingdom about the past, but since Numeron would not take the time to make himself known, they would not remember him. The subjects thought Numbi was a fine king, but they would not heed his warning that their creator would not tolerate their corruption forever. Nasak the Great, on the other hand, did not think Numbi was a fine king. He considered Numbi and his preaching about Numeron a nuisance. Nasak's kingdom grew every day, filling more and more of the trench. The southern sector extended from the wilderness of Zeniflox along the side of Epismiperid. Then the south side was from the edge of Appalish, and the border went westward and went to the fountain of the waters of Neophythim. And the border went down to the edge of the hill, which is in the valley of Bunablink, which is in the valley of Bumpadbumjoy, northward. And it went down to the valley of Dikyunwang, to the slope of the Unja Wapung, southward, and went down to Bok. And extended northward and went to Sabuta and went to Soisinga, which is opposite of the ascent of the Tanina. And it went down to the son of Rut, the son of Velu. And it continued to the side in front of the left-handed Fetchi northward, and went down to the left-handed Fetchi. And the border continued to the side of Hugla Dugla, Northward, and the border ended at the North Bay of the Stinky Sea, at the south end of the Heliohogma. Moreover, the Heliohogma was its border on the east side, and the southern border extended from the end of the Stinky Sea eastward. Then the border turned direction from the south to the ascent of Akakak in Ziba, and continued to Ziniflux. And its termination was to south of Radish Barmhold, and it reached Huz, and continued to Itzabigi, even until the great river that is called. I thought you were streaming this. I thought you you just left. Mifflewimps the uncrossable, except in a couple of places where it gets dull and shallow, and unto the early rises clubhouse, and the border turned direction from Hayway to the brook of Pthish, and its termination was at the sea. Okay, you just that's I don't think I see. Okay, good. As for the western border, it was the amazing. We might have like another 40 minutes of this, honestly. As for the western border, it's been like an hour and 10 minutes so far of reading. As for the western border, it was the amazing colossal sea that its coastline. This was the western border, and this was the north border. They drew the border this line from the amazing colossal sea to Mount Pefilter. They drew a line from Mount Pefilter to the Owskelly. Then the border went up to the side of Khitma on the north, and went up through the hill country westward, and it ended at the wilderness of canned beans, and from there the border continued to Quelp, to the side of Quelp, that is, Reflakel. Stuff. Oh, okay. Southward, then the border went down to the Athis Manthshol Shu, near the Hale, which lies on the south of Lower Surgard, and the border extended from there and turned round on the west side southward, from the hill which lies before Surgard, southward, and it ended at Sorbid, that is, Sar Nobel, a city of the sons of Mishkepish, and the termination of the border was at Blight and such. This was the northern border. Now, the eastern border reached the border of the departed, southward to the... yes, Vedis. Thanks for that, Ben, by the way. Waters of Brainworm, at the extreme south. Then it proceeded southward to the ascent of Quell from it, and continued to Brainworm. Then went up by the south of Radish Barnholmold, and continued to Larry, and went up to Rabeton, Perseus, and it turned about to Clarksville. And it continued to Stewlumps and proceeded to the brook of Fothering. Then the border went up to Burn Daggett, and continued on the north of undoubtedly Moister, which is opposite the ascent of Summerpleat, which is on the south of the valley, and the border continued to the waters of Hausenploop. And the border went up to the top of the mountain, which is before the valley of Twisted Belm, which is a... oh my god. Which is to the end of the valley of Garantaf toward the north. And from the top of the mountain, the border curved to the spring of the waters of Rankness, and the border turned about from Bolixixis westward to Mount Dosowski. They drew a line from Dosowski to Shemp, and the border went down from Shemp to Ripley Engine on the east side of and continued towards Pilohilo, which means I don't think I can put that much in my mouth. And the border went down and reached the slope on the east side of the sea of often fallen into. And the border went down to the Fibrillatin, and its termination was at the Stinky Sea. Yes, Gilroy, sure. This was Nassex, the great land, according to its border all around. His thriving cities were all decadent and vile, but that is what sells. That is what the people want. Thus the kingdom grew, even taking in droves of defectors from the good kingdom of Lumbi. Yet still not content with this great wealth of power, riches, and influence, he coveted the dry, rocky land of kingdom of Numbi. Nasek plotted a war of conquest against Numbi. Nimrod saw all of this and knew that Numbi's number was coming up, so he paid a visit to Numbi to explain the catastrophic explosion. Numbi was alone when Nimrod arrived. Nimrod wanted to speak with Numbi and his wife, Grace, so Numbi went searching for her. The basement was flooded, so she was not there. She was in the attic, which in the kingdom of Numbi is called an Izathalo. That's interesting. No, so Numbi found her there, high and dry. They went together to the patio where Numron addressed them. Numbi, I'm going to blow up this trench with all these vile beings in it. But I don't want to destroy you and Grace, so I want you to build a treehouse where you can stay and remain safe during the explosion. Numron gave Numbi a blueprint for the treehouse and described the exact location of the tree he wanted him to build it in. He also gave him very specific details for the construction of the treehouse. You shall make the treehouse from whipped wood. It shall be a split-level treehouse with an enclosed foyer, gabled roof with rough beam ceiling, bay windows in the living room and in the kitchen over the sink. All the measurements are here on the floor plan. As Numbi and Grace worked on the treehouse, the neighbors, who formerly thought of Numbi as a fine king, came out to mock the construction of the treehouse. Numron had given Numbi 7 days to complete the construction of the treehouse, and he was nearly finished. By then, Nasek the Great had completed his plans for conquest and his armies were massed and marching towards the capital of Numbi. Then King Numbi and Grace entered the treehouse, as instructed by Numron. Numron detonated the catastrophic explosion, destroying all the beings but Numbi and Grace in the twin kingdoms of Numbi and Nasek the Great in the trench of Nasek and Nasek the Great in the trench of Aramus. Now this great explosion had disrupted the deep panels of the world. A hot green substance belched forth from the cracks in the panels and filled the canyon. Numbi and Grace watched as the hot green swirled around the foot of the tree. They were trapped. Now weepty wood is impossible to burn, so they were safe as long as they did not leave the treehouse. Many days passed as Numbi and Grace grew hungry. One evening, they looked out beyond the tree and sang a song to Numron regarding their hunger. Noom noom, Numron, send us food to Shumaron. Numron heard their plea, and he sent a great bird to nest in the tree in which the treehouse was built. Every morning, the great bird laid a giant egg, which landed in Numbi and Grace's bed. They gently cracked the eggs open to find 5-course meals prepared, complete with a fine linen tablecloth and brass candelabra. They lived in this way for many days until the hot green cooled to become just green. This new form of ground felt lovely to walk on. They lived happily for many ages. Grace died one beautiful day. Numbi died 3 days later. Autoborg. Koiter made a king named Autoborg, designed to be happy and full of joy all day. Robots were a subject that Autoborg had done a lot of research on, so it was only natural that he made 3 robots to help him make 7 little houses. The robots' names were Appy, Togor, and Bill. Appy was good at digging, Bill was good at building, and Togor was good at painting. That is why it is said today that if anyone is a good painter, he is Togor. In a very careless way, Autoberg made 7 boys to live in his new houses. The boys' names were Hypin, Nupin, Petri Alfonso, Willie Trombone. Oh shit. That's and a Hal. Autoberg says Willie's dad. Deratus Absicom, whose nickname was Creaker, Hundle, and Head. Autoberg's sons were easily identified by the loop form on the top of each of their heads. Sometimes when they walked along, they would hook their head hooks on branches and hang there for days. Petri was so tired of getting his head hooked onto things that he cut his own head off, which proved to be fatal. Autoborg had forgotten to hold his whole world together with gravity, so one day his world fell apart in chunks and his seven sons and 3 robots floated aimlessly across creation. High-pinched chunk of land god. Caught in the tail of the comet Pirar George. I don't know if it is. I think we're on the 4th son, and there's 7 of them. So we're about halfway through. Caught in the tail of the comet Pirar George, named Pure George because it decreased in size during each orbit. George. The tale of Pure George was full of seeds because the comet once passed through the atmosphere of the planet Burpee. Hypen cultivated his chunk so that he could grow flowers. You love flowers and how happy festive they can make a place. Often, he would make a wreath of some of the flowers to decorate the loop in his head. Since he was the only one of his brothers with a nose, it seemed especially fitting that this is where Hypen Nupin's chunk of land should be. He grew in. Oh, and it for the trip, Edis, don't worry. Extraordinary amount of flowers, but after a few years, it was not enough to satisfy his growing craving for flowers. His deepest burning desire was to be king of flowers, to have no rival in growing flowers. He actually did not know of anyone else who was growing flowers, but his unfettered imagination went wild, and he thought that there must be others who were cultivating and growing huge fields of flowers on the many planets and worlds he passed. Year after Hypen worked the soil of his chunk of land to try and get it to produce more and more flowers. He developed fertilizers and plant foods. He grew nothing but. Yeah, there's like 7 chapters, all on each son of a father. Well, Quater created them, but you know, flowers though, there were plenty of the other types of seeds he could have planted. If he did notice some of a type of plant growing amongst his flowers, he finally ripped it from the ground, cursing it and tearing it to shreds and throwing it into his compost pile. It was so upsetting to him that he would have to lie it down for a nap afterwards. But no matter how many flowers the land produced, it was never enough for Hypen. It almost seemed that the chunk of land was desperately trying to please its obsessed master, straining itself year in, year out, to produce more flowers than it had the previous season. For many centuries, in fact, it did outperform itself each year. A dozen of more flowers were produced. And Hypen would ask, "Is that all?" Then the yield began to decrease. The land was simply overworked and it needed to rest. Hypen reacted by pressing the land harder and harder to yield more. He was aggravated to no end. The more he did to increase the yield of flowers, the less the land was able to produce. Eventually, as each season went by, the yield decreased first then 100-fold, and so on. Most of the land lay barren, and still. If Hypen found anything... take it easy, Vez. Other than a flower growing, you would put it up by the roots and throw it into the compost pile. As the land grew grey and sterile, Hypen wasted also. Well, the loop on the top of his head drooped like a deflated tire. His desire to make his chunk of land a happier place with flowers had died. He spent his last days worrying and hovering over the last few flowers that struggled desperately to grow to maturity in the dust. He could not afford the time it took to weed the desolate fields, but only a few spindly vines grew here and there in the depleted soil anyway. When the last flower died, so did Hypen Nupin. Is that why I read? The Hypen Nupin. Willie's chunk of land flew off into space. With Willie still inside his little red roof house, Odeborg never saw Willie again. What Odeborg did not know, which this wall does, was that Willie's chunk of land drifted into the most dangerous part of space. You see, there were these nasty creatures called Victoids that flew about looking for food. Victoids had a giant nasty mouth full of giant nasty fangs, and of course the hair that they were covered with was nasty. I think those were the monsters we saw like 2 times. Or maybe there was the big thing. I don't know. Anyway, 4 Victoids stumbled upon poor Willie Trombone, who was alone just floating through space for quite some time. Willie, being the friendly type, held out a friendly hand and beckoned them. "Hey, hairy friends!" The Victoids screamed with glee when they saw Willie's yellow, supple flesh. They figured that he was not a fool, and that they would have to trick him before they could eat him. They were wrong, for Willie Trombone was a fool above all of the fools, and all of the time that they spent trying to trick him only gave the drifting giant big robot Bill enough time to arrive. Bill reached out with his mighty 3 arms and grabbed the floating chunk of land and hoisted himself up. Bill grew horrified as he saw his creator's son about to be devoured by vicious victoids. That evening, Willie Trombone decided dined on victoids, saving their pelts to use as blankets on especially cold evenings. Willie and Bill became close friends, and they enjoyed each other's company for a long time floating in space, until one day they saw something very far away. Something like a being in distress. Al kept a journal after Odeborg's world broke into chunks. Here's copied the only known surviving excerpt from that diary. My chunk of land has whooshed through a seared cloud of blue gas. Oh shit. The cloud is larger than some worlds I have seen. I made a spur of the moment decision to jump off the chunk and into the gas. There's such a clutter of junk on the outer surface of the blue gas that it is virtually solid, yet kind of springy. Wow! Am I tired? I think I will lay myself down to take a snooze on the junk that clutters on the surface of this blue gas, for I have not slept since before Odeborg's worlds fell apart. I do not know how long I was sleeping, but I woke up because I felt something tiny and creepy crawling on my knee. I reached down and swatted it with my hand. There was just a yellow spot of goop when I brought my hand up to see what kind of bug it was. Then I heard the weirdest whiny-wony noise I have ever heard. I looked up and around and behind me, but I did not see anything. Then I looked down on the ground. I found myself surrounded by... Dude, it plays with the first story. That's the giant, dude. I found myself surrounded by very little beings. Some were laying down. I guess they must have fainted after seeing one of their own squished by my big hand. I knew they were not bugs. Then, because they were all staring at me, and because they were not all crawling over me, or biting me, or injecting their eggs under my skin to incubate there and hatch later. These are very tiny beings, indeed. When I compare them to myself, the tallest is only as big as my thumb. Each tiny being has a great head in comparison to the rest of its body. In fact, the head takes up as much space as the body. The 2 remarkable features of the head are the size of the head compared to the little body. Its almost perfect roundness. It is like a melon on a sliver. Each being's head has a mouth, but other than that, there's only one other facial feature. The glob heads are divided into an upper and lower hemisphere by a dark line at the equator. I perceived this dark line to be all in one the eyes, ears, and nose of these beings. Since they employed them much in their observation of myself, and with their mouths also, in communication with each other. I was very hungry, as I had traveled on my chunk of land for 40 days and 40 nights. Or something like that. My first thought was to eat a handful of the little beings, but they held up their hands to ward me off and wailed in high-pitched, whiny shrieks. The little beings understood that I was famished from the disgusting rumbling noises that my stomach made, seemingly from thin air. They protrude tiny delicate green crystals in great abundance. In my hand they appeared as so many granules of green sugar, except not gritty. Rather, these were gummy, and had a flavor that made me think green thoughts. As fast as I would pop a handful of the green stuff into my mouth, the little beings would bring me more. They also brought me a cup, though to them it would be a tub of green liquid, which after I drank it, I perceived it to be wine made from the green gummy crystals. It had a very fine flavor, and made me think rather mellow green thoughts. As much as the big heads, my name for them, speak of me, I never comprehend a single word they say, but I must help them drink their wine. One tiny being, who does most of the talking, seems to be in charge. Since the others are always paying attention to him, and they jump to action after he speaks, I suppose he is the father of these tiny beings. While he was speaking, he also did strange dances. He looked really stupid, waving his arms about like that. After a few weeks of the father trying to talk to me, some others of these big heads, dressed in tight colorful clothing, came to bother me. Some rode upon a weedy thing around and around inside the loop in my head. Sorry. One had the nerve to bounce up and down on my lips. I should have just opened my mouth and swallowed him whole. The only thing I did not really mind was the three beings that did flips and somersaults on the three spikes that stick out of my chest. That was kind of fun. Days and days of the same thing now. Eating green gummy crystals, drinking green wine, watching Father Guy, my name for him, flail about like he does and listening to his high-pitched whining. Usually I just sit down, and smile at him, but when my cheeks get sore, I imitate whatever he's doing. If he nods, I nod. If he shakes his head, I shake mine. I will not write in this diary unless something weird or exciting happens. How long have I been here? It is very hard to keep track of time when nothing new happens. Once again, the Father Guy came out to bother me with this high-pitched whining, although it seemed more fevered this time. He kept pointing off away from where we sat. Then he stood up and stomped about, always pointing. It looked like a dance to me. As far as I knew, it was a dance since I had never seen any of these little beings dance. So I stood up and danced. I tried to make the steps of my dance like the Father Guy's, but he was not at all pleased with my imitation. I was busy trying to perfect my dancing step when I was suddenly hit from all sides by food. I assumed that it was my part in this strange dance to try and catch as much of the food as I could in my mouth. I was doing pretty well, if I do say so myself. I suppose I have an advantage over the little beings since my mouth is so much bigger than any of theirs. Perhaps this is why I was chosen for this special part of the dance. More of the big heads joined the crowd that was throwing the food at me, so that I finally could not keep up with the torrent of food. I do not mean to criticize, but many of the beings did not have very good aim. I was ducking and jumping, doing my best to get my face into place to catch the food, but a lot of it just splattered against my body. A lot more just landed on the ground, so that I stepped in a bunch of it as I moved it around. And still more of the big heads came out to where we all were, and they joined the food throwing. I felt a little ridiculous since I could not possibly keep up at the pace of the dance. And the little guys really showed up, no sign of letting up. By now, a big circle of the beings surrounded me, all of them whining and shrieking some chant, I suppose. I decided to step out of the circle and figured I would get another chance to get this dance right sometime later. But even after I stepped out of the circle, they continued to throw food at me. I did not even try to catch it. I really wanted to practice this dance and try to do better the next time. As I stepped further away to get out of their throwing range, they finally stopped. They stopped their whining and shrieking chant too, and soon the big heads were cheering and clapping. I turned back to accept. That's cool, Mr. Googles. We're getting there, don't worry about it. Oh, applause. I think they appreciated that I tried so hard to catch all the food, because as soon as I turned back, they started throwing more. I did not want to dance this food catching dance anymore. I turned my back to the big heads with big round heads, and I walked away as fast as I could. Before I knew it, I was walking up to another group of tiny beings. These beings remained silent as I approached. No whining or shrieking or moaning. These beings are just as tiny as the first beings. I lived amongst them, but they have different heads. Their heads seem to be the right size for their little bodies. Their faces are featureless, except for a long needle-like proboscis. These tiny beings seem to use this protuberance for all their communication and all their senses. Sight, smell, taste, hearing, feeling. Some of these beings pointed their needle noses here and there over my body as I approached, but most kept them pointed at my feet. Just before I stepped up in the front of the needle noses, my name for them, they began clapping. By the time I actually stopped, they were cheering and whooping and jumping up and down. This went on for quite a while. Then they began to quiet down and The crown began to split down the middle, and noticed one needle hole nose coming through the crowd to stand in front of me. This needle nose seemed to have the respect of all the other needle noses, because they all gave their attention to him as he stood in front of me. I could tell because all the needle-like noses were pointed at him instead of me. He must be the father guy. After looking me over for a while, the father guy started speaking at me. I did not understand anything that he said to me, but I smiled at him the entire time that he spoke to me. I kept smiling at them all after the final father guy finished. I was trying to think of something to do. I decided to say something back to them. Well, it's really nice, I said, for all of you to come out to greet me today. You know, I couldn't stand for any more of that food-throwing dance that the big heads do. You don't have a food-throwing dance, do you? Do you guys understand me? I smiled some more after I finished and waited for something to happen. All the needle noses did was turn around and walk away. They kept looking over their shoulders as they left, but they did not seem to care if I followed or if. I stayed where I was. I decided I might as well stay where I was. I sat down and waited to see what would happen. For days and days I sat there and nothing happened. At first the needle noses kept looking over their shoulders at me, but after a few days they seemed to forget I was there. After a few weeks or so of being ignored. It's somewhat, yeah, Tomoko-chan. It's the Lord to the Neverhood, dude. After a week or so of being ignored, I was hungry, so I followed some of the needle noses around as they went about their daily chores. And every so often they would look over their shoulders at me. Mostly what they did all day was spit on the ground. It was a disgusting sight. They all would form lines and walk through the fields and the... Yeah, it's basically a Bible of the shit. Speed run! Spit on the ground all day after day, all the time, spitting. Day after day, no matter where I was, no matter what I observed them to do. They were always spitting. I do not know why I did not notice it before. Then I noticed all the food came from the fields that had been spitting in all this time. Food from spit. Now that they were harvesting, they had time to notice me. For the first time since I arrived in the Needle Nose Land, they offered me food. How could I accept it after seeing them spit all the time to produce the food? I ran away, sickened to my stomach. No problem, dude. After what I am sure must be something like 100 years, I could not take living among any of these tiny beings anymore. I was being starved by the little noses, and I did not want to go back to the big heads to have them throw more food at me during the crazy dance. I felt defeated and hung my head in dejection. Now, since I was standing on a cloud of blue gas, as the gas swirled and spun, I could often see through the gas, or at least deep into the center of it. Something fuzzy, as if in the distance on the other side of the cloud, caught my eye. The shape grew larger and a little more defined as it came close. All at once I clapped for my hands and whooped for joy. I did not need a crystal clear view of the object to recognize it as the very chunk of land that had broken off Photoborg's world and brought me to this miserable place. And once I realized what was happening, the chunk of land was caught in the circular orbit, and the blue gas must be going in a straight line that took it through the 2 points in that circle. I cried out, "For sure I am the luckiest of all the Yodelberg sons." Carefully, as it passed through the clouds of blue gas, I jumped off the springy surface of debris and onto my chunk of my father's world. I have not been on the chunk of land for about 3 minutes, long enough to make this latest entry into my journal. Gee, it's great to be back home again. I hope I never. Hence, the excerpt of the diary ends abruptly. It is said that the chunk of land that Alohau was on a suddenly smashed into a dirt clod that collided with it head on. Both the chunk and the clod were traveling at great speeds upon impact. Nothing was ever seen of Alohau again. Creeker's chunk of land was the biggest and it was full of lakes. There was actually more land covered by water than not. Creeker survived many centuries on. Chunk. long enough to learn how to create and build giant replicas of spoons and butter knives, enormous buckets filled with oversized sesame seeds, and huge loaves of the bread, among other things. Creaker used the soil of the dry land on his trunk as the material for his sculptures. Whenever he would get tired of looking at one of his colossal sculptures, he would just throw it into the lake. Each of the colossal sculptures displaced enormous amounts of water, covering up a little more dry land each time one was thrown into the lake. When he was not sculpting, Creaker would be out, scrutinizing one of his previous sculptures. He was very critical of his work. He always concluded that the sculpture did not communicate the concept that was the impetus behind the work, or he saw a hair or bug sticking out of the clay. In any case, he was always frustrated. None of his works seemed to express his vision just the right way. He could not quite put his finger on the problem, but his general feeling was that it had to do with the size of the sculpture. If only it was a little bit bigger, he would often say to himself. Then he would heave the thing into the nearest lake. His mind was focused intently on making each new sculpture larger than the previous one, whether it be a giant replica of a red pod bulb, or a mostly empty jar that had been sitting in the back of a valley for 8 weeks. Eventually, he spent very little time examining his finished works, but with an exclamation of disgust, he would throw the work into the nearest lake, which after a while seemed to be conveniently closer and closer. Just as soon as it was done, he immediately started on the next one. The replicas were by this time so large that he had to climb them to. The replicas were by this time so large that he had to climb them to work on the upper parts. The largest sculpture Creaker had ever completed was of a baby's arm holding an apple. It was such a titanic work that he had to use spikes and ropes to get it up it. When he finished, he had to rappel down the back of the arm. He backed up to get a good look at it, but could not back up very far since he was on the beach. Again, his disgust and frustration overcame him, as he said, No, that's not it at all." The creature rushed at the base of the sculpture to push it into the water. He barely budged it, but it was top heavy since the apple was at the top was enormous, so that his push was enormous. He barely budged it, but it was top heavy since the apple at the top was enormous, so that his push was enough motion to cause sculpture to fall over. Creaker turned to start on a new sculpture. He had in mind a great pair of tongs to get into a bucket of sand, and he never saw the tidal wave that fell upon him. Honda's chunk of land ended up on the back of a giant animal that lived in the desert on an undocumented planet. Hondo seemed to like the animal enough, and he was so small that the animal did not detect his existence. There was not much that Hondo could tell about what the animal looked like. It was a colossal beast compared to Hondo. He took many survey journeys that went on for days and days across the top of the beast to see if it looked different from the other locations. As he walked, he noticed the color of the ground change. Presently, he would be passing over an area that was brown. Then 15 feet or so further, he would pass over an area that was yellow. The surface he walked on was hard and mostly smooth, but it was terraced into short, flat little hills all over. When he came to the edge, he was looking around and almost fell off. He got down on his stomach to look over the edge. There was nothing between him and the ground, which was very far away. If he had jumped, the fall would have broken every bone in his body. He was on the top lip of an overhang, and he reached under it to see if he could feel how far back it went, but the overhang went straight back and kept going. Then he carefully lowered his head over to look and see how far back this overhang went. He could not see it through, though. There was so much dark shadow he could only see about as far as his hand reached. Hondo got up and decided to walk directly away from the edge. He grew very tired almost immediately as the surface began ascending right away. It took a day to reach the summit, so he slept there. In the morning, Hondo was able to see very far from the top of the animal. The sky was all blue, and the land was all beige. He saw that the highest hilly part of this animal sloped down in all directions around from where he stood. Edge chunk just spun in place forever. That's Autoborg right there. That's why he kind of looks like Willy. So it should be Hallborg now. No, it's a Hallman. Should be getting there though. Hallberg's story is well, we're part of it, so it's not as long. Quater made Hallman and gave him 2 crowns and let him decide what to do with the extra one. Hallman had a son named Pinto Bunyan, to whom he immediately gave his 2nd crown. Pinto Bunyan helped Hallman with all he did. Hallman made a bunch of beings called Yints. The Yints were blue and looked like little bugs. The blue Yints spent their first day of existence fashioning small spears. Soon the Yints had broken up into small communities. Each community had a specific task to accomplish which helped all of the other Yint communities. Blue Yint South was in charge of growing food. Blue Yint North built housing for other communities, and so on and so forth. All was peaceful and working efficiently, so Pinto Bunyan made some Yints of his own. Only his were white. Now it came about when the white Yints began to multiply on the face of the land, and daughters were born to them, and that the sons of the blue Yints saw the daughters of the white Yints were beautiful, and they took wives for themselves, whomever they chose. The Hutsa Mutsa were in the world in those days, and also afterward, when the sons of the blue Yints came into the daughters of white Yints, and they bore children to them. Those to put it short, we've been like kind of reading for an hour and 45 minutes, Tomoka-chan. My throat is very sore. Were the mighty Yints who were of old, Yints of renown. The white Yints instantly mingled with the blue Yints, but they refused to acknowledge the community system of the blue Yints. The white Yints enjoyed the fruits of all the blue Yints' hard work, but did not help them work at all. It only took one Yint to throw an egg at the blue Yint one morning to cause a dreadful feud. So, Hemmer of the blue Yints rose with all the blue Yints as of war to go up to the white Yint feast east, and Hemmer chose 30,000 blue Yints, valiant warriors, and sent them out at night. And he commanded them, saying, "See, you are going to ambush the city from behind it. Do not go very far from the city, but all of you be ready. Then I and all the blue Yints who are with me will approach the city, and it will all come about when they come out to meet us at the first, that we will flee before them." Wait, hold on. What's the strat? Then I and all the blue Yints who are with me will approach the city, and it will come about when they come out to meet us at the first, that we will flee before them. And they will come out after us until we have drawn them away from the city, for they will say, they are fleeing before us as at the first, so we will flee before them. Sorry about that. And you shall rise from your ambush and take possession of the city. Then it will be when you have seized the city that you shall set the city on fire. See, I have commanded you. Also, those Yints of war in attendance could not understand Hemma, for the language he used was flowery and outdated. So, few in the attendance there from among all of those in attendance did hearken and understand. Even did they reckon the sayings of Hemma, and straight away did they clue in the buddies who were just lollygagging about, scratching their heads. At once, all who heard this explanation did understand Hemma's plan. So Hemma sent them away, and they went to the place of ambush and remained between white Yint west and white Yint east. White Yint west and white Yint east. In the west side of white Yint east, but Hema spent last night at the Wagon Leisure Inn. Now, Hema rose early in the morning and mustered the Blue Yints, and he went up with the elders of Blue Yints before the Blue Yints of White Yint East. Then all the Blue Yints of War who were with him went up and drew near and arrived in front of the city, and camped on the north side of the White Yint East. Now there was a valley between them and the White Yint East, and he took about 5,000 Blue Yints and set them in ambush between White Yint East and White Yint East on the west side of the city. So they stashed the Blue Yints all. I don't know, there's probably someone on YouTube. Okay, right, honestly. This gotta be. So they're stashing the Blue Yints, all the army that was on the north side of the city, and its rear guard on the west side of the city, and Hema spent that night on Sid's garden spot. Lodge. And it came about when the king of White East saw it, that the men of the city hurried and rose up early and went out to meet the Blue Yints in battle. He and all his people at the appointed place before the desert plain. But he did not know that there was an ambush against him behind the city, and Hema and all the Blue Yints pretended to be beaten before them, and fled by the way of the wilderness. And all of the people who were in the city were called together to pursue them, and they pursued Hema and were drawn away from the city. So not a Yint was left in White Yint East or White Yint West, who had not gone out after Blue Yints. Is that what I read? Okay. And they left the city and guarded and pursued Blue Yints. Then Haman said to Hema, "Stretch out the spear that is in your hand toward White Yint East, for I will give it into your hand." So Hema stretched out the spear that was in his hand toward the city. Oh, shit. And the man in the ambush rose quickly from their place, and when he had stretched out his hand, they ran and entered the city and captured it, and they quickly set the city on fire. When the men of White Yint East turned back and looked, behold, the smoke of the city ascended to the sky, and they had no place to flee this way or that. But the people who had been fleeing to the wilderness turned against the pursuers. When Hema and all the Blue Yints saw that the men in the ambush had captured the city and that the smoke of the city ascended, they turned back and slew the men of White Yint East, and the others came out from their city to encounter them, so that they were trapped in the midst of the Blue Yints, some on this side and some on that side, and they slew them until no one was left to those who survived or escaped. But they took alive the king of White Yint East and brought him to Hema. Now it came about then when the Blue Yints had finished killing all the inhabitants of White Yint East in the field in the wilderness where they pursued them, and all of them were fallen by the spear until they were destroyed. Then all the Blue Yints returned to White Yint East and struck it with the spear. And all who fell that day, both male and female, were 12,000, all the people of White Yint East. For Hema did not withdraw his hand with which he stretched out the spear until he had thoroughly destroyed all the inhabitants of White Yint East. So Hema burned White Yint East and made it a heap forever, a desolation until this day. And he hanged the king of White Yint East on a tree until evening, and at sunset. Hema gave a command, and they took his body down from the tree and threw it at the entrance of the city gate and raised over it a great heap of stones that stand to this day. I'm not getting tired. Almost done. So Ichigo and all the White Yints who were with him arose by night and lay in wait against Blue Yint South in 4 companies. Now Pimento Lufa, the son of Texadrill, went out and stood in the entrance of the city gate and said, "Who is Ichigoplasty that we should serve him?" And Ichigoplasty and the White Yints who were with him arose from the ambush. And when Pimento Lufa of the Blue Yints saw the White Yints, he said to Factotron, "Look, Yints are coming down. Look, Yints are coming down from the tops of the mountains." But Factotron said to him, "You are seeing the shadow of the mountains as if they were Yins." And Pimento Lufa spoke again and said, "Behold, Yins are coming down from the highest part of the land, and one company comes by the way of the diviner's sandwich." Then Factotron said to him, "Where is your boasting now with which you said, 'Who is Ichikoplasty, that we should serve him?' Are these not the white Yins for whom you despise? Go out now and fight with them." So Pimento Lufa went out before the leaders of Blue Yin South and fought with Ichikoplasty, and Ichikoplasty chased him. And he fled before him, and many fell wounded at the entrance of the gate. Then Ichikoplasty remained at Blue Yin West, but Factotron drove out Pimento Lufa and his relatives so that they could not remain in Blue Yin South. Now, it came about the next day that Blue Yins went out to the field, and it was told to Ichikoplasty. So he took his white Yins and divided them into 3 companies, and lay wait in the field. When he looked and saw the Yins coming out from the city, he arose against them and slew them. Then Ichikoplasty and the company who was with him dashed forward and stood in the entrance of the city. Gate. The other 2 companies then dashed against all who were in the fields and slew them. And Ichikoplasty fought against the city all that day, and he captured the city and killed the Blue Yins who were in it. Then he razed the city and salted it with salt. When all the leaders of the Tower of Blue Yin South heard of it, they entered the inner chamber of the Temple of Hallmark, or the door, and it was told to Ichikoplasty that all the leaders of the Tower of Blue Yin South were gathered together. So Ichikoplasty went up to Mount Chloricent. He and all the Yins who were with him, and Ichikoplasty took. Oh, what a relief! An axe in his hand, and cut down a branch from the trees, and lifted it and laid it on his shoulder. Then he said to the Yins who were with him, "What you have seen me do, hurry and do likewise." And all the Yins also cut down each one of his branch and followed Ichikoplasty, and put them on the inner chamber of the chamber, and to set the inner chamber on fire over those inside. So at that all the men of the Tower of Blue Yin South also died, about 1,000 men and women. Then Ichikoplasty went to Blue Yin Southwest, and he camped against Blue Yin Southwest, and captured it. But there was But there was a strong tower in the center of the city, and all of the men and women with all the leaders of the city fled there and shut themselves in. And they went up on the roof of the tower. So Ichikoplasty came to the tower and fought against it, and approached the entrance of the tower to burn it with fire. But a certain female threw a 60-ton weight to Ichikoplasty's head, crushing his skull. Then he called quickly to a young his armor bearer, and said to him, "Draw your spear and kill me, lest it be said of me, a female Yin slew him." So the young Yin pierced him through, and he died. And when the white Yin saw that Ichikoplasty was dead, each departed of his home. When the Blue Yins and the white Yin started to fight, so did Pinto Bunyan and the Holman. Quater stepped in, and took Pinto Bunyan's crown away and gave it to a new being he made called Arvin. Dude, yeah, Holberg. This is our planet. This is our stuff. Hold on. Alright. Quater wanted to see what would happen if you made a creative being with a big heart. Quater named him Holberg, meaning big heart. Holberg was given a crown, and he set out into a void of clouds as Quater watched him from a distance. Holberg liked the idea of making a place for some beings of his own. He knew that the clouds that swirled around him would make a perfect sky, so he just needed to make some land. One thing that concerned Holberg was that perhaps some of his beings would come out bad. He wanted to make beings which he could enjoy forever, but he did not want to force. them to love and respect him. He decided that he would make his beings with the ability to choose right and wrong. Working everything out of it in his head, he figured he could make one child at a time and see if he turned out good before he started on the next. Holberg made a tiny scale model of his world in clay. To see if it looked the way he had imagined it. He spent about 20 years designing the shapes and colors of this place, which he would call the Overhood. He needed some clay to make his world, and the only place where clay would be found that was of the purity and quality Holberg wanted would take 400 years to reach. He was so anxious to get started that he asked for help from Quater. Thank you for making me with such a fine crown. Everything in life is just wonderful, but I was wondering. Holberg got down on one knee. Can you help me get to the clay of highest quality? Quater laughed. That would take even me a long time to reach. What's wrong with the clay that I have already given you? Holberg answered. I like the clay you gave me for planning things, but I was hoping for the best ingredients for my beings. You see, I want them to last forever, and clay only lasts for a few thousand years. Quater was impressed. Here's a sculpt that will help you. Sorry if that made a sound. That will help you as far as you need to. You would be able to pick the shortest path to the clay, which should save you quite a few years of travel. Holberg received the scope. Oh, thank you, Quater. You are very generous. Holberg started on his journey that same day. Looking through the scope, he could clearly see the mountain of clay he needed to build the Overhood. Every day was the same. Holberg awoke before sunrise so that he could travel far without the heat. But before he set off to travel each morning, he thought loftily. Respectful thoughts about Quater. Holberg, in his ever so deep voice, should sing songs to the ground about how good it was to have been made. After a morning's journey, Holberg would cover himself up in soil and rest. He resumed his mission in the afternoon and walked toward the great mountain of clay until late in the evening. After 20 years of travel, Holberg grew very lonely. Soon he could not stand to go on. He found a chunk of land upon which he could stop and rest. There had one spindly vine growing on it, and Holberg lay down beside it to enjoy the shade it provided so he might be delivered from his discomfort. And Holberg was extremely happy about the plan. At dawn the next day, a worm came and attacked the plant, and it withered. And it came about when the sun came out. The scorching east wind and the white light of the sun beat down on Holberg's head so that he became faint and begged to die, saying, Death is better to me than life. Holberg could not get himself to do anything. He just lay there. Holberg began to scrape absent-mindedly at the dirt where his hand lay. Then he said, Scrapping is better to me than death. It was a fine dry dirt that was packed down and baked hard by the white sun. His fingers bent, lifted and stretched, bent, lifted and stretched, bent, lifted and stretched, scratching relentlessly. His fingers scraped through the layers of fine dust and grit day after day. Just a few grains of dust and grit required weeks of scraping before it broke loose from the ground. The ground was that hard and compacted. The more and more dirt added to the pile under his palm each month. During the years that passed, the only sounds he heard were the scraping of his hands on the dirt and his breathing. After a pile big enough to pick up formed under his hand, he grabbed it, spat on it, and squeezed it and squeezed it and squeezed it until his hand turned white and his knuckles made. What's up, Technomanian? Popping noises. Holberg sat up and looked up at what lay in his palm as he opened his fist. He saw that he had formed a clod of dirt. Now the worm that had attacked the spindly vine and caused it to wither popped his head out of the ground and admired the clod, saying, My, what a nice clod of dirt you've got there. Looking Holberg up and down, it asked, Did you make that all by yourself? Yes, I did, said Holberg. If I were you, said the worm, I'd stay right here and make more dirt clods. You could fashion them into beings and populate this chunk of land with them. After all, did you really see a pile of clay through the scope Quater gave you? Or did you just want to see it because Quater said you would be able to see it? Hallberg answered, actually, Quater said the scope would enable me to see the shortest path to the clay, and because of that, I should save quite a few years of travel. But I've been traveling for so long. And the worm said to Hallberg, you haven't saved any time in your journey. You haven't ever seen clay, have you? I wonder if Quater has ever seen clay. When Hallberg thought of it that way, he also began to wonder, was there even such a thing as clay? He had only heard about it. He'd never seen any. Then the thought occurred to Hallberg. Sure, it had taken many years to collect enough dirt to make this one clod, but he had plenty of time, and he knew there was plenty of dirt right here. He did not have to keep searching for clay, or he could continue his journey, not even knowing when or if he could reach his goal. He considered making more dirt clods and creating clod beings right there to populate the chunk of land he had stopped on to the rest. Sure, it would take a lot of spit, but Hallberg figured he would find a way to work up enough. And now that he had the purpose for scraping, he could use both hands and save time. First, he would finish creating a being from the dirt clod he already had made. Hallberg knelt beside the thing he had put together. The hideous outrage of dirt stretched out, and then, as he worked the clod with his hands, it began to show signs of life. It stirred with an uneasy, half-vital motion. Frightful it must have been, or supremely frightful. For supremely frightful was the effect of the endeavor to mock the stupendous mechanism of his own creator, Quater. His success terrified Hallberg. He cast away his audience handiwork, horror-stricken, as far and with as much velocity as he could throw. It had hoped that, left to itself, out wherever it might land, the slight spark of light which had received such imperfect animation would subside into dead matter. Hallberg went to sleep in the belief that the silence of the grave would quench forever the transient existence of the hideous clod which he had looked upon as the cradle of life. He slept, but in a dream he was awakened. He opened his eyes, beheld the horrid thing standing at his side under the spindly vine. In Hallberg's dream, it grew back, and it looked on him with yellow, spit-oozing but speculative eyes. Hallberg awoke, for real, and was horror-stricken, because he saw something far away, and it was growing less and less far away with every minute. At first, he thought it was the clawed creature coming back to get him, but as it got closer, he could see that it was much bigger than the dark clod. A short while passed before Hallberg could make out the shape. It was a piece of land with a little red roof house on it. It's Wheelie's house. There was a big robot and a little being on it. Hallberg realized that these folks would pass him if he did not act quickly, so he took off his belt from around his waist and made a lasso. He figured that it still was not long enough to reach this passing landmass. So in an act of desperation, he gouged a chunk of his chest out and rolled it into a great snake that extended the end of his belt. This contraption was long enough to lasso the land, which halted the cord when the cord went taut. The big robot to Hallberg's chest and said, "Me, Bill. Me, Bill." Hallberg waved and answered, "Me, Hallberg. I am Hallberg. Hamburger." The smaller being, slightly smaller than Hallberg, but 1/50th of the size of Bill, pointed to Hallberg's chest and said, "Methinks him pointing your torso big. Ouch." Yeah, we already beat the game like 2 hours ago, Connor. Come on, dude. Hallberg had not realized that his guts were oozing. Out of the large fissure he had created in his chest. Good Quater, what am I going to do? The small being took off his own belt and instructed Bill to carry him down to where Hallberg was. The being jumped into Bill's hand, and he walked over to where Holberg sat, about to pass out. "Me, Willie," the stranger said as he tied his belt over Holberg's chest, clamping the severed sections together and closing up the self-inflicted injury. Holberg placed his hand on Willie's shoulder. "Hello, Willie. I am Holberg, and you just saved my life." Willie did not seem to acknowledge the statement. Holberg figured Willie was not altogether sane, but he was grateful just the same. After a few days of rest, Holberg decided it was best to continue on his journey. Holberg asked Bill and Willie if they wanted to join him. Bill just said, "Me, Bill, me, Bill," and Willie mumbled a bunch of gibberish to himself. Holberg liked their company, but he figured that they did not want to come along, so he tearfully said goodbye. Holberg was surprised to find that when he walked, Bill and Willie followed him. Holberg did not question them. He just grew happy inside and continued toward the clay. Big Robot Bill Holberg found out his full name because it was engraved on the back of his foot. Proved most useful for carrying Willie and Holberg and the little red roof house over canyons too steep to climb. Holberg noticed, while being carried by Big Robot Bill, that Bill's chest had a switch inside and marked good at the present setting and bad on the other setting. Holberg dared not to find out what the bad setting did, but he thought it must be a poorly thought out attempt at dealing with the same problems he had when he was planning the making of beings that were capable of doing right and wrong. Within a few more years, the three made it to the clay. It was a mountain of the purest clay in the known universe, and Holberg found it to be of higher quality than he or even Quater imagined it would be. He filled his crown up with a few good-sized chunks of clay. Bill and Willie carried a few chunks to help. Altogether, Holberg figured there was enough to make his overhood and about 2,000 beings. On the way back to where Holberg had started this journey, a tick burger came upon the trio. A tick burger is something that all icky and sticky that Quater always said to run away from. Holberg yelled for Bill to grab Willie and himself and make a run for it. A tick burger is made to want what others beings have. You could tell that they had a bunch of clay, so he licked his lips, exposed his fangs, and said, "Clay." Hold on. Oh shit. I'm running out of gas in my body. As fast as Bill could run, it was not fast enough to outrun the nimble tick burger. The 80 panel on the back of Bill's foot was removed with one swipe of the tick burger's razor-sharp claws. I think that's the monster they fight. Holberg saw that, well, when that thing happens at the end, said that Bill was slowing down and that they would soon perish if they did not do something quick. Holberg threw all of the spare clay to the ground below. You forget the amount remaining would still be enough to make a medium-sized world, and about 500 beings. The problem was that as soon as Holberg dumped the clay, the burger gobbled it up, and it was still closing in on Bill. Holberg never threw some more clay out, and this time Tick Burger ate it, but slowed down considerably. This was not good enough, since Bill also was slowing down considerably from the exhausting pace. He simply could not carry on much longer. Holberg decided that he would have to be happy with about 20 beings in a small neighborhood as a world. With that, he dumped most of his clay over with just a bit left for his greatly reduced plans. It worked this time since Tick Burger stepped completely and could not follow them since he was stuffed with so much clay. Bill continued under Holberg's guidance, holding the little red roof house on his shoulder where Willie and Holberg could ride and room together. After many years' journey, Holberg returned and was ready to build the Neverhood, a neighborhood that would last forever, so long as nothing went wrong. Harvin. I think this one is just 2 pages long. Arvin is a seek and fast being who created thousands of beings from the first moment he was given the crown. Beside his crown, there is an aerodynamic fin of the back of his head, because he is so fast. His style of creating is fast. Get in, create, get out. He does not keep account of the worlds he creates, nor the beings he creates to inhabit them. Quater made Arvin quiet, serious, lean, and efficient. Arvin has spoken only once to some of the beings he has created. Quater wanted to make a being who would fill up the rest of creation with more worlds and planets than beings. Arvin does not even take the time to create beings who will be creators themselves. Arvin now has 7 worlds that his beings inhabit. What the fuck? Nordo? Nordo is a world consisting of a group of 7 planets, each with a civilization of its own. The inhabitants of each planet have a distinct mythology with the common element of the 7 planets fighting amongst each other. But they never do in reality. This makes the various races of the 7 planets fear each other intensely, though there's no real need to do so. The 7 planets are its neck, inhabited by the skull monkeys. Oh shit. Skull monkeys look like the monkeys with skulls for heads. Hold on. Skull monkeys spend the whole day chasing each other in a nervous, hyperactive, mad way. While skull monkeys would love to scare the young of the other civilizations, they cannot, for other worlds are not accessible to them. For this reason, transportation research is a primary concern of the smarter skull monkeys. Alpha Jaw, the leader of the kingdom of the skull monkeys, hoped to have a spaceship of some kind built to fly to planets full of youth to scare. One day, while Alpha Jaw busied himself with the detailed plans of a great ramp to launch a great rocket, his assistant Harry Joe climbed down the great fort and decided to rest at the watering hole. Harry Joe drank deeply from the pure waters and looked at himself in the still reflection. He poked his finger in his avicular foramen and wondered what it would be like to have flesh on his head. I am very ugly, thought Harry Joe. This was an odd thought, since most skull monkeys have no concern for appearances. For this reason, I will cast myself into the water and live no more, he said, then jumped. His body made a loud splash, and he felt the cool water touch every part of his body. His hair grew deeply saturated with water until all of the air bubbles wriggled their way all up to the surface. Harry Joe exhaled and sank even deeper, far deeper perhaps than any other skull monkey had ever gone before. Weightless, he refused to move or struggle. Dark water surrounded him, and he thought about his youth. Harry Joe remembered a particularly unpleasant day many years before when he was just a lad skull monkey receiving his lesson from an elder named Lojaw. Many are the hairs on our backs, said Lojaw, and likewise the number of skull monkeys in this world. Harry Joe looked up to Lojaw as a father figure. For weeks, Harry Joe followed every move Lojaw made. If Lojaw went into the forest to forage for nuts and grubs, so went Harry Joe. If Lojaw tended his garden, so did Harry Joe. One especially warm and beautiful day, Harry Joe was on his way to Lojaw's cave when he saw a great crowd gathered around the entrance. Many skull monkeys were howling to show their mournful state. Lojaw's wife was the gloomiest of all. She was like a brittle fall leaf blown into a corner. Harry Joe. No, wait, shit, spoilers. Pushed his way to the front of the crowd, demanding to see his mentor. Lojaw gently swung by his neck, hung from a braided piece of cloth his 2 children had made. His children were the first to find him in this state. The peculiar thing that Harry Joe recalled was that he was shaved himself completely naked. Harnon, inhabited by the Risses, the Riss observed their planets and civilizations, hoping one day to apply all that they have learned to have to their own civilization. This is not likely, however. since they find comfort in research and are terrified of application. R's are extremely advanced in the arts of the mind. Which they use to read other beings' minds. Every other generation in the R's lifetime produces an Omega R. Omega R's have such superior mind control that they can use their minds to form physical doorways between worlds. This has been outlawed by Harvin, and only because Qua Equator brought this to his attention. But Omega R's were not stopped until after they had moved a few Yints, skull monkeys, and even R's to other planets. Back. Inhabited by half skull monkeys who are half blue Yint, called blue Yint skull monkeys. These beings look just like white Yints, since the mating of a skull monkey with a blue Yint causes a loss of pigmentation in the offspring, resulting in the blue Yint that appears to be white. There is no other visual effect on the offspring from the skull monkeys, though their behavior is more like that of a skull monkey than the community-building blue Yints. Girly. Inhabited by proto-skull monkeys, these pitiful beings have to bury themselves up to their necks every night in the rich girly soil to keep from dying of dehydration. They can only eat whole bread. I don't know, that's weird. Which can only be made by grinding up the largest wicks and adding them to a whole batter before it rises. Harvin corrected all of these limitations in the final. Shit. Final designs of coal skull monkeys. Girly has a monthly orbit that floats so close to wicks that the proto skull monkeys can harvest the plumpest wicks for their whole breed. Due to the proto-skulls tie to the soil of Girly every evening, colonizing wicks with proto-skull monkeys is not possible. Wicks. Inhabited by wicks. Wicks are fat, furry, and yellowish in color. Wicks are produced asexually, and often, which would create an overcrowding problem if they were not harvested each month by the proto-monkeys. Houseborn. Inhabited by one R and one skull monkey, who became best friend. The R's name is Rastan, and the skull monkey's name is Mezimos. Their first year on Hasborg was one of confused emotions. Because of the myth of the 7 planets fighting among each other, Mazimos and Rehorstein feared each other, but they were lonely and longed for companionship also. Rehorstein, behaving in perfect R fashion, wanted to study Mazimos and all of his habits. He spent a lot of time following the skull monkey's tracks to see where he went, examining his feces to see what he ate, and climbing up trees to see where he lived. They found that helping each other was their only chance at happiness and survival, while they were extremely productive during the first 100 years of friendship. They now just sit in front of their houses swapping grossly exaggerated stories of their first year together. Yanko, inhabited by the followers of Maikai. Maikai was said to live on Habsburg, though in reality did not exist at all by any known records. Yankites, beings of Yanko, find pleasure of making intricate artworks of Maikai. Perhaps the greatest work of art known to Qua Equator was made in Yanko. It is for this reason that no one has the heart to tell the Yankites that Maikai does not exist. The other 6 world that Harvin made. Plasno is an enormous cloud of beings, with each too small to be seen by the naked eye. R's have projected their minds there. Alphatic is the world of the Argos. Each successive generation is born bigger than the previous. As the Argos of each generation get into the senior years, you hear them making statements like, "These punks think they're so big," or "When I was your age, we had to stand on the chair to get on the fondue pot from the top of the kitchen cabinet. Houses of their ancestors are not usable for the newer generations. They just cannot fit through the front doors. Alpuff and Alpa is a world where the adults are ruled by the children. The children send parents on time-consuming, frivolous tasks that keep the parents from doing anything but what the children desire. One might think that a society like this would collapse in anarchy anarchy. But to satisfy each whim of their children, the owl parents, or parents, constantly develop new technologies. For instance, when a child looking up at the evening sky, said, "I want to see what the white dot is up there." And through a fit, his owl parents worked night. Oh my god. Night and day till they invented the telescope. When other children saw it, they all wanted one, so a telescope factory was built. In similar ways, advances are made through alpha from alpha. Alpha from families have from 1 to 3 children, rarely more. One child, being childish, may say yes when she is asked if she wants a baby brother or sister. She does not have the ability to realize that she will have to share command of the owl parents with their sibling, since the owl parents must be obedient to all the children. That child will not be fooled again if she is asked a second time after the birth of her sibling. Later, when the new baby is old enough to answer, the owl parents may be able to ask him while the older sister is not around, and if she has not already warned the boy of the danger of a third sibling. If he wants a baby brother, and if she has not already warned the boy of the danger of a third sibling, if he wants a baby brother, if a third child is born into the family, the other two will rarely ever let the owl parents out of their sight. This prevents the owl parents from getting the chance to ask the youngest if she wants a baby sister or brother. As a favor to Holman, Arvin made the world Thimby for the white Yints. Most of the white Yints were taken by Arvin so the blue Yints could live in peace once again. The white Yints depended on the hard-working, resourceful blue Yints for survival, since the white Yints are shiftless, no-good bums. To survive being in the world with no blue Yints, the smarter white Yints, called Brogling, conned the not-so-smart white Yints called Habling into converting into blue Yints. There are some tales of the Roglings conning the Ablings into being blue Yints. One night, Paplo, tired of wandering into the woods of Limby, saw the lights from the window of the tree cutter's cottage. Paplo did not have his own cottage because he was too lazy to build one. He thought to go to the cottage to see if the Yints inside would let him stay. So he went to the door and knocked. The tree cutter's wife opened the door and said, "Shoo, I don't let anyone in while my husband is not in the house. Go away already." And she slammed the door in his face. Papto was hungry too, and he had smelled the dinner cooking in the cottage while the door was open. He looked around for something to eat and saw a discarded Glufuto burger box on the roof of the cottage. He hoped there might be a Glufuto burger in the box, but if not, even licking the Glufuto burger sauce from the bottom of the box would be delicious. After quietly making his way onto the roof, Papto found a hole in it through which he would spy on the wife of the tree cutter. Obviously, the tree cutter was too lazy to fix a hole. When he peeked through the hole, Papto saw a beautiful table set out with a savory junk roast, clouty fish, and wine. The tree cutter's wife and the county tree censor were seated at the table, ready to dine. Now, Papto heard the tree cutter lumbering home just then, and so did Mrs. Tree Cutter. The tree cutter was as nice as a guy as you would want to meet, but his one quirk was that the mere sight of a county tree censor put him into a fit of rage. And that was why the censor was paying a neighborly visit to the wife, because he knew that the tree cutter was out, and the good woman would therefore fix up the best veils she had. As Papto watched through the hole, she threw everything on the table into cupboards and drawers and hid the censer in the trunk she used as a coffee table. "What are you doing on my roof?" the tree cutter asked Papto. "You'd better come in and eat dinner with me and stay in the spare room." Papto brought the Fluterburger box in them with him, but kept it out of sight. The wife acted very glad to see them both and set the table and gave them each a big bowl of tory wheat, a great taste of space. Papto's mouth watered in thinking about the junk roast, cootie fish, and the other delicacies he had seen. He brought his burger box up to his ear and opened and closed it a few times. "What have you got there?" asked the true cutter. "Oh, that's my Glufuto spirit guy," asked Papto. "He says don't eat this tory wheat, eat the junk roast, clee fish, and other things he had the Glufuto spirit hide in the cupboards just now." "Super!" exclaimed the tree cutter, who jumped up. "Oh my god. Shit. Thought that was it. It found out the wonderful food which his wife had hidden there, but which he thought the Gluto spirit had brought forth. This wife of the tree cutter dared not say a word, but put all the food on the table. Now Papto put his box up to his ear again and opened and closed it. "What's he say now?" asked the tree cutter. "He says don't forget the wine behind you in that drawer." So Papto and the tree cutter enjoyed the wine also. The tree cutter wanted to see the Glufuto spirit. This guide used to provide these wonderful things. "Can the guide conjure the Glufu spirit here for us to see?" asked the tree cutter. "I wouldn't be troubled about looking at him. Now that we finished off the wine, I'm kind of loopy." "But of course," said Papto, "this guy does whatever I tell it to do, don't you?" He nodded at the Glufuto burger box in his hand. He says, "Yes, but the Glufuto spirit is very ugly. You might puke if you were to look upon it so soon after eating it. So who's afraid of a little barf? What will you look like? Well, you see, he'll look just like a county tree sensor." Glufuto is apparently a Welsh name. It's interesting. "Gah, that is ugly. I must tell you, I go into fits of rage when I see a county tree sensor, but I'll be okay knowing that it's really a Glufuto spirit." Guffled Luto. Oh, thanks for ruining everything. So Papto opened the box and whispered into it. Then he put it up to his ear. "Very well," said Papto. "He's in the trunk you use as a coffee table. You may go look at it now, but don't let it out of the trunk. Help me hold the lid," said the lumberjack, and they all went over to the trunk where the wife had in the county tree sensor. They opened the lid and peeked in. Then the tree cutter slammed the lid closed. "Wow, he is ugly. Yeah." After that, they agreed they needed another drink. They opened another drawer and found another bottle of wine. Much later, the tree cutter said, "You must sell me the Glufuto spirit guide in the box. As much as you want. I'll pay anything." "No, I could never do that," said Papto. "Just imagine what I can use him for." "Oh, I do so want that Glufuto spirit guide so much. Oh please, 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 oh please, please, oh please, 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 oh please, oh please, oh please, 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 oh please, please, oh please, please," cried the tree cutter, and he kept on begging. "Well," said Papto, "at last, if you promise that if you and your wife will pretend to be blueants for the next 3 years for me, then I will give up this Glufuto burger box." "It's a deal," said the tree cutter, "but you must take that trunk with that Glufuto spirit that looks like a county tree sensor." "Away with you, it gives me the creeps." When Papto left in the morning, he took the trunk on his way. On his way on the other side of the woods was a very deep river. The water rushed by under the bridge he was crossing, and the river thundered in the quiet of the forest. "Phew," said Papto, "I'm tired. This trunk feels like it's full of my brother's weights. I think I may as well throw it in the river, and if it floats home to me, great. If not, no big deal." Then he lifted one end of the trunk, just a little. "No!" cried the sensor from plasma. Space currents momentarily blew the yellow plasma away, revealing albedo to the patient observer. Sump is a world consisting of a group of hollow planets that exist within each other, including Alpha Junon, inhabited by Wicks, about 1,000,000 times as many as Wicks itself. Because there are no protoskull monkeys to harvest them every month, about one of the population is crushed to death by their collective weights. Mesoabernon, inhabited by Habbers. Habbers suspect that there is a world above their outer Jun's floor sky because of the occasional Rick's carcass oozing through a crack or hole. But this is an unproved theory to them. Some Abbers have drilled their way through the Mesoabernum to find the inner Abernum. These travelers, however, never returned to the surface to tell what they found. This has prevented most Abbers from attempting the journey, but a few hundred have. Abbers fall into three castes. The first is the intellectual, inquisitive caste that called the Frankids. The second is the warring Abbers called the Dazids. The third is the religious caste called the Ees. The Frankites spent the time in pursuit of knowledge about the other worlds of Sump, Alajun, and Inner Abernon. The Frankites are not respected by either the Dazids or the Ees. The Ees accuse the Frankites of messing with their religious mythologies. The Dazites think the Frankites are a bunch of sissies. The Frankites developed the theory of a world above their Alajun floor sky because of the occasional Wick's carcass oozing down through a crack or hole. The Abbers have no way of reaching the floor sky, but a drop or two of the disgusting rotting flesh of the Wicks from Alajun sometimes trickles down. The Frankites have developed a science out of the study of stuff that falls from the sky. They have formed theories of... The cat's here. What the world above must be like. Theories of a world within theirs are called the Krankel's Interbernum conjectures. After the Frankites named Krankles, who is said to be the first Abber to say, "I wonder if there's a world within our world." The Frankites have led expeditions in the caves, crevices, and holes in the ground. Most expeditions run into dead ends. The ones that do not have never come back to report they found. The Ees say this just confirms what they all known have all known for all along. The inner Abernum houses a door to the other side. Although few Frankites say there are no doors, most agree that they may be something like a door somewhere in the universe. The Dazites consider the Frankites' research into doors and their only source useful in function in society. The Ees spend their time in pursuit of the knowledge of mythologies. Some Ees follow Father, some Ees follow Quater, and some Ees follow Arvin. Some follow in Quater, some follow Quater and Arvin, some follow Father and Quater. Some Ees follow all three together, Father, Quater, and Arvin. Most Dazites want nothing to do with the door of this to the other side. They would be very interested, though, if someone would found a door to another world that they could conquer. Sorry about that. Aberwabi is the most notable high priest of the East. Captain Gaz, chief warrior of the Dazites, is plotting to assassinate him. To the Aberwabi's doctrine of peace with Chechen threatens them, the Dazite warrior left side, in their Abernum, which is said to house a door to the other side. Of the Aber cultures have mythology regarding the door and a special name that identifies that mythology. Here are some of the more popular mythologies. The Procarathers. The door is all around us. This is the mythology of the door amongst small groups of Frankites called Ricks. They believe that. It's gonna be another page, I'm pretty sure. The door is just a natural consequence of the evolution of all living things. They're fond of going out to the Ubendi forest and hugging the Ubendi trees. Ricks desire to become one with nature. Then they believe they will be able to see the way to the door. Until you become one with nature, they say, you cannot hope to see as nature sees. And according to the Ricks, nature sees all. Winthrop Ballyhoo, we have already gone through the door. This is one of her many mythologies found amongst groups within the Ees. This group within the Ees calls itself the Marfies. They believe wholeheartedly that they're... Oh my god. I'm going to die. That there is a door, but they also believe that all passed through the door in one instant sometime in the past. The Marfies say that since we are all on the other side of the door, there's no need to look for it. Simple Karisharan, each of us has a door within himself or herself. This is also a mythology from a group within these called the Shampoo-Karishanians. It is said that Shampoo-Karishan found the door, but did not go through it. Instead, he ground the door to a fine dust and put the dust into the drinking water of Mesoabernum. Since that day, the first time an Aber takes a drink of water, they are said to have the door to the other side within them. This shampoo originates all that water drinking right for with their babies. Rockenbeck. We can find the door only when we have tallied up enough good deeds. Strangely enough, this is not another mythology from amongst the Ys. Instead, it comes from the Frankites. Those of the Frankites that believe this myth are pseudo-scientific and perpetuate the myth started hundreds of years ago by Japrith. Japrith was insane, but he was able to string together sentences full of scientific and theological sounding ideas. Those who did not know better did not want to take the time to research Japrith's claims would say, "Here, here," when he came to the street corner to speak. Japrith, although enrolled in the Frankite schools, attended class only occasionally. He spent most of his time digging for imaginary buried treasure of counterfeiting money. With the latter, he would pay classmates to do his homework for him. It was on what was to be the last of his treasure hunts that Japrith said he found the scroll of Remberg. Japrith said that the scroll of Remberg explained that if one does enough good deeds, one will be given a pair of X-ray glasses with which the door... Did I read that one? Wait, is that double here? Okay. Sorry about that. Can be found. Japrith said that good followers of Remberg who have disappeared are the only proof of the needs to believe the authenticity of the scrolls, which, by the way, no one has ever seen. The fact that they disappeared, Japrith writes, show that they got their glasses and went straight to the door. No one has yet been found who can name a missing follower of Remberg. Life stinks, and then you fall through the door, maybe. This mythology has a small support amongst all three castes of Aber. A very good being made the door long ago and only told one good Aber to find it. Before he found it, though, he told one other good Aber, and thus the knowledge of the door has passed down through the generations. It is said that somehow knowledge of the door's existence became public. Now, anyone can find a door. If one goes about it the right way, to do so, one must attach oneself to a good and righteous person to get drinking through the door. When the righteous person goes through, this mythology has also a small support among all three castes of Aber. They are called Clarksmen by the Abers. The key here, it is believed, is to staple yourself to the righteous Aber so that when he does... Well, some of these are subspecies of skull monkeys. No, they're not. Never mind. I don't know. Find a door and go through. You will go with them. This myth states that an Aber named Clabbers, who lived next door to Tugaberg, thought Tugaberg knew how to find the door. Tugaberg was a very nice guy, but Clabbers thought he was the nicest guy there ever was. Clabbers figured that if anybody had a chance of finding the door, it would be Tugaberg. So Clabbers got a very powerful stapler and with it attached himself to Tugaberg. It is said that when Tugaberg found the door and went through, Clabbers went through too. Therefore, Abers who believe this myth are always looking for someone who is considered righteous, to whom they can staple themselves. If a Clarksman is seen trying to staple himself to another Aber by Clarksmans, they will also try to attach themselves. Usually, friends will help a Clarksman off the nice Aber, but if an Aber is tackled by several Clarksmen, The Dazite police are summoned to remove them. Burn Tui. Arvin mended the door and immediately declared that no one shall pass through it upon penalty of death. He only told anyone about it to taunt them with its inaccessibility. Flame Purty. The door was brought to inner bedroom. Maybe Carl's wearing. Oh, sweet relief. My cap's making right now. Meow. Okay, now this is serious. Gotta finish this. By Melopax, the kleptomaniac, there are many legends of Melopaxy as a folklore hero among the lazy Abers who do not want to be involved in any of the castes. In this tale, Melopax left Mesoabernum and sold the door to the other side and brought it back to Mesoabernum, only to lose it to Melopax, the con man. Aplo Pinsmar, the door is a gift from Father. There is nothing anyone can do to find a gift of the door. Father himself must show it to you, and then you must decide if you are going to go through the door. Inaugurada Vida. One finds the door during the heat of battle, dying a victorious death. This is the favorite door of mythology amongst the Dazites. The doorway is all that is real, and all of Adrenbernum is all but a dream. Dinglesbald. The door was built by a giant turtle. Royale. Only 3,677 Abers are allowed through the door. And it stops there. I'm guessing the door has to do with the Skull Monkeys. The sequel to this game. If we ever play that, we'll know. Fuck you, dude. Well, that was a nice 2 hours and 45-minute read.
We did it!
Meow. Oh. Oh. Alright. Well, that was the Neverhood Chronicles, people. Armor Cog comes out Wednesday. We'll see if we can play that, or if it's there's complications on the release. We'll see what happens. What was my favorite part? Oh, I like Holberg's story. Honestly, it was nice. I like the shit. There's so many names, dude. I like Willie's Urkborg. Yeah, but yeah. That's it. That's all. That was a lot of words. My throat hurts. Well, I thought this game, like, just playing it would take two streams. But did it? No, Chris. We're just gonna chill a bit. I'm just gonna chill a bit and take it easy. So I'm not gonna stream Sunday. Since I thought, well, you know, this is not gonna happen. And well, we're gonna continue making Legends Monday, and Wednesday, if all goes well, maybe you can do Armor Crog. And then Friday we'll play the game that is gonna be voted on. And then next Saturday, I don't know. I think next Sunday I'm not there though, so I'll have to see. I have to see. No problem, okay, alright? No problem, man. This guy, I like this one too. Those are all words. I think my cat's hungry. She's always hugging me right now. Meow. Yeah, Autoborg. That's his name. God, my head feels dizzy. My throat hurts. My eyes are like all fucking popped up and shit. Like it's almost bloodshot. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Ugh. Yeah, fuck books, dude. Just kidding. Almost there. No, go ahead. Go ahead, claim me. You're done yet. Berber was pretty cool too. I liked it. And I guess the first one too. I don't remember the name. It's like Oogabagugu. That's something weird. Armadillo. Yeah, that one was cool too. I liked it. No, Kogan. There's a new poll, dude. Come on. You know how polls work. Silly goose. Alright, well. I guess I'll see you guys Monday. The games are, most of the stories, huh? Okay. Alright, whatever. No, Crosswag. I can't stream that. I don't have a capture card. Anyways, hold on. My cat just unplugged my headphones. She's getting impatient. Did I put in the right one? No, I didn't. Alright. Okay, we're good. Yeah. See you guys Monday, dude. Thanks for being there. Thanks for listening to this beautiful story about the Father and the Quarter. And don't forget the Holy Spirit. Hey, let me tell you something that you might have missed about a dude named Jesus of Nazareth. Now, everybody thought that all hope was lost. And they nailed JP to David Cross. There's no I in team. There's a JUSCES on the scene. My name is Jesus. Someone let me out of my cage. I go to church like every day. Spread the love of God. Let's do this. I love all man, but motherfuck Judas. Motherfuck Judas.